Happy Saturday! How do you guys feel? We're almost at the end of January of 2024. I think my face is a little wonky. Good evening, good morning to everyone who's joining in on this lovely Saturday. Welcome, welcome in. I just wanted to take time to chat before we jump into RPG role-playing game, because there's a lot of reading. So how is everyone? Simon, Cullen, Katsu, Virgil, Caroline, Andrew, A, and Cadence. My buddies. I gotta make sure I moisturize my lips because there's gonna be a lot of dialogue. My goodness. Dating simulators do not play with their storyline. Now, the game we're gonna be playing today is a return of part 2 of Vampire's Melody. Now, do let me know in the comments down below, or even just now's probably a better time, what you think about the game so far, and if you like if I read dating sim games like RPG role-playing, you know, pro tycoons, that sort of thing. Your input will very much be appreciated, because I really like RPG games, the story and the plots and the characters. But man, voicing male between female characters, it can be a stretch, but it's worth it. As long as you enjoy it, be sure to let me know. It'll help. Simon Kwan says, hello, sweet cake. Yes, I am a sweet cake. Someone called me tofu. I think, who called me tofu? Because I'm a white foxy lady. A creamy. I guess, wait, am I white fur? Gatsu, you said I wasn't silver, right? I think on one of the previous ones. Gatsu says, white duck costs money on Steam. Ooh, you want on Steam? There's a Duck Duck Goose game. I said that all funny. It's Duck Duck Goose is a free game to play. It's like Among Us. It's really fun. We played it once before. I didn't understand the mechanics, but yeah. I think you can play pretty much in both the Western and Eastern Hemisphere. Virgil's says Cat in Box. Hello, Kitty Box. Garslane says Bonnie. You know what? Today, let me be a Bonnie today. Let me see. Can I be Bonnie? Can I forgot my emotions. There you go. Let me try to be Bonnie today. I have different rabbit ears. Let's dress up. I love dressing up. Now, if you ever get into VTubing, there's tons of free assets to play and use, available on Ko-fi. I have cat ears. Andrew A says, hello, Sprinkles. Hi, everyone, and hope you're all well. Kaden says, hi. Andrew A says, January has been wild for VTubers. It definitely has. So many people have come out with lovely things to do. Activity streams. I love it. I've been soaking it all in. Also, models, like new introductions to... and their birthdays as well. I love it when VTubers plan activity, fun events for their community, especially around their birthday. I got a few things for us. I usually use this one. It usually uses Pink Bunny Ear, but we're gonna try a different one. I'm gonna make sure I leave a shout out to the creator. I try my best to do that, always. Because there are artists and riggers out there that make these wonderful assets for Christmas, holidays, Halloween, Easter. I think this one, let me put bunny ears. Let me put rabbit. Okay, let me put Bonnie. Since, well, okay, there you go. Bunny ears, black, brown, blue, pink. I think we're gonna do the white one to match my hair. So we're gonna put it behind our bunny VTuber by 𝑯𝑐𝑟. Behind the... I think that one, yeah. Kimono glass. Uh-oh. Ew. Wait, here's the bow. Okay, got it. I can put it right here. We see. Ribbon. Okay, got it. So here's my bunnies. Look how pretty it is. It's like cherry blossoms. Very springy. So to put these on... Gonna put it on my face first. So that way it registers, adjust the size, put it up. Ta-da! I'm a bunny! Kind of look like a jackalope. It's so weird. I don't know, this one's not bad. So the ears are tied together. It kind of looks like horns. Now I'm definitely a bunny. Now the carrot makes sense. Gonna go put that away. Virgil says, Virgil says, hey, hello, Virgil. I love your sword. What kind of sword is it, Virgil? Is it made out of iron? Is it made from gold, silver? Andrew A says, headphone Lovecraft. I wasn't able to stay till the end of the last vampire stream, but I enjoyed it. Oh, thank you! That's so helpful because sometimes I worry, if I'm doing a good job at keeping everyone entertained, because it's a lot of reading. I do enjoy story time. We're gonna do an art story time for next week. It's gonna be super chaotic and cute. I'm excited. It'll be for Saturday because Saturdays I have more time to live stream compared to like Tuesday, Thursday during the busy work week. Andrew A says, the bunny ears look cute. They do! So this artist, I'll be sure to put them in the description below if you guys are curious about checking them out on Ko-fi. I do the same with the carrot. I make sure the carrot artist is in the description. It's always good to share some love for anybody who, it's a free VTuber asset. I'm always worried I'm gonna say asset wrong and have it sound, like bum. Virgil says, it's Yamamoto made in hell by demons. Ew. Speaking of demons, we're gonna be visiting a vampire demon. We're gonna find out really what's going on. Oops, I did drop something. Oh my god. I dropped something. I don't know what it was. I dropped something off my desk. I've been trying to clean up a bit. I keep my desk very clean when we do like hand cam live streams. Most definitely, because you have so much to do. Like if we're cooking, I dust. Now what did I do? I think it was about a week ago I started mopping the house. Spring cleaning's coming around the corner, and so is Valentine's Day. Ooh, do I got something for you guys? I got something. I hope you're excited for Valentine's. It's a cool game related to love and the internet and live streaming. It'll be cool. It's weird, it's wild, it's crazy, it's strange, and addicting. It has addictive, kind of like a semi-addicted to internet kind of vibes, kind of game. It's also like a dating sim. It's gonna be lovely. It's not Chilla's art. I don't know, does Chilla's art ever come out with like a Valentine, yandere love horror game? They definitely should. That would be interesting. If Chilla's art did like seasonal themed games like, ooh, this game takes place during Christmas season. Or this game takes place in the scenario of it being Valentine's Day. And something bad's gonna happen to you. Ooh, like Groundhog Day. It's like, what is that movie called? It's like, it's your birthday. Isn't it called Death Day? D-E-A-T-H, yeah, Death Day. It's where a girl dies over and over again on her birthday. I don't know, Chilla's art could do something related to like a Groundhog Day, but mixed with Valentine's, and being killed on Valentine's Day over and over again. And then it goes into like, you know how Chilla's art goes into serious topics, like missing people, like the game Missing Children. Because Chilla's Arts is a horror kind of RPG game. It's more of like almost like indie, fanatical, fun. Not all of it's super gory. That's the thing I like about Chilla's art. They touch up on like blood and murder, but it's not like, exploding bodies in your face. Now they do have, which one is that called? I think it's called The Caretaker. Man, I kept glitching. It was before I upgraded my storage. I would love to go and revisit that game, but when you go against the demon, like the demonic version of Grandpa, it's one of the characters so it's called Caretaker, so you're taking care of the elderly, and you're like a nurse, a caretaker nurse. And there's a scene where you have to go around the whole house, and you have to change the clocks to certain times that match up with the room. So each room in the house, like almost not abandoned, just neglected house, each room tells a story of an event that happens, so you have to turn the clock to the time at which the event took place in order to unlock a secret down in the tunnels below. And you're being chased around the whole house by the old demonic man, like an evil spirit. And he's just kind of screaming at you during the chase scene. I'm so not up for that. I love horror games, just not the chase scenes. Because the pressure's on. What I do is, so here's a nice trick. Oh yeah, Starlene. Hello, Starlene. Says hello. Ooh. It says, Andrew A, Headphone Lovecraft. Says, I added the Headphone Lovecraft because that's what I go by in most other platforms. You can still just call me Andrew. Oh, okay. Yeah, I usually I'll even, if someone has a username with like 399-475-11, I'll usually say the whole thing. Yeah, okay, I'll just say Andrew. Virgil says, I'm Dante from Charity Stream, but I changed my name if you remember me. I do! Thank you! Thank you for clarifying. I know usernames and user icons are interchangeable. Thank you for letting me know. Like Spamton, I have not seen Spamton in so long. That crazy body. They're so silly. Starlane says, yes. Hello. Hello, buddies. So, I have questions. I have to burp. Jesus. So for Valentine's Day, what would you guys like to do? I could set up like a tally poll for ideas. I want to make sure we have a blast for the holiday. I feel like Christmas was easier to plan in regards to events. You just know, like, as the holidays come up, you know, VTubers will do special things. Would you vote for ASMR? What if I did a live stream where I scripted a skit? I wouldn't say that it would go smoothly, but I could try. If you're up for ASMR vibes. I don't know, like, I play as your sister, Chan. A Sprinkle Chan, and I'm your sister. If you're up for it. Nothing super romantic. It's like go on a date outing with your sister. I don't know how I... Because, you know, I'm very cutesy and kawaii. I don't know if I could do one of those mature ASMR stuff. You know, just gotta dip my toesies into the ASMR. Try something out. Change up the background. And go on an adventure with me for Valentine's Day. I think Valentine's Day is on a Sunday. So Valentine's Day is on a weekend. Let me check my calendar. Yeah, no, it's on a Wednesday. Dang it. We'll have to plan for a Tuesday. So, because I usually do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. So Valentine's being the 14th of February, it's on a Wednesday. So we would have to do something for Tuesday. I could try an ASMR. I gotta plan it out now. How many weeks we got? We got like 2 weeks. I got 2 weeks, guys. So if you have any ideas if I should do something like that, let me know. We'll do a voting. Remind me for a voting. Leave a comment somewhere. Sprinkles, don't forget the voting poll for Valentine's Day. I'm so excited I got a burp. Could be the matcha. I'm drinking a matcha latte. I love when you can go to the store, go to the tea aisle, where you'll find your packages of like imported tea. I love finding the matcha latte packet. Because you can just make it at home instead of buying it from like a Starbucks or something. Because that gets expensive. It's like, why buy it all the time when you can get like 5 packs of matcha latte mix, instant latte? You can do that at home for like $7 or something. Yee! My goodness, I got to catch up. I love you guys spamming in chat. Christian says, I saw that heart in reply. Yeah, we definitely gotta watch it. Maybe we can watch it today, like do a reaction? Because I think horror stories about cars is so different. Because you always see a horror story about the creepy house, the spooky school, the cursed mansion, but you never see it about a car. I guess you think of mobile homes, right? Is there a cursed story about a wicked mobile home with deep dark secrets and horrible history, you know? You never see that. So I'm curious, very curious, Christian. Carlos says, hello, SM Sprinkles, Carlos. I love the emojis. God, I love them. Japanese emojis, there are websites you can go to, and they have tons of like different expressions. Happy, dance, spider, bear. Yeah, I love going through their catalogs. I'm like, which one will I use today? I mean, there are like the phone emojis you can use, or like Apple emojis, Samsung emojis. I don't know, Japanese emojis, like, you can copy and paste it into anything. Now, not all the time do the characters go through. Some social media platforms will, like, see it as, like, oh no, you can't use this caricature. But most of the time you can. I think it's a neat way to express yourself. I wish we could do something about, like, history on Japanese emojis. Like, when they first came out, the characters. There's so many. I like the uwu ones. My goodness. Andrew A says, ASMR isn't really my thing, but I still tune in if you want to do it. Happy face. I was thinking about it, but I'm like also hesitant because I'm awkward. I guess I was gonna do ASMR role-playing. Because ASMR is always like, hey, can you hear me? You know, when they're like messing with your ears and stuff. I was gonna do like RPG role-playing style. With some minor ASMR vibes, but not completely. So it's like the theme is ASMR, but really role-playing. VTubers do that too. They're like, go on a date with me. I don't know about dating. Because some of you guys are married. I don't know. I know I'm a VTuber lady, but like Shinso's married. I don't think his wifey would like that. I haven't seen Shinso in a while. Hopefully his finger has healed. Yee. Hopefully he's still alive, but it could be that his schedule is busy. It is the January, the start of the year. Most people are. They're going on trips, vacay, new job experiences, school. Now, Shinso did mention he's going back to school for his master's at some point. It could be that he's doing that as well as work. That's a lot to juggle. It says, Christian says, cursed cars deserve more attention. They do! A cursed car can follow you anywhere. Now, there is a movie. Maybe you know it better than I do. I watched it. It's an old movie about a demon car. And the car drives around, killing people on the road. And the car has an invisible ghost driver. I forgot what that one's called. And the car could not go onto a graveyard or a gravesite because it was considered holy land. Because, like, it's, like, I guess, related to God or something. But yeah, the car kept circling at the ending scene before the movie ends. The car kept circling this graveyard place. And it couldn't get in because it was, like, considered, like, a blessed... Or, like, it wasn't a church, I don't think. It was, like, a bunch of gravestones or something. It says... Andrew A. says, awkwardness adds to the experience. I don't know. Would you guys like me being awkward? I'll be like, Sprinkle-chan, your sister experience. What it's like to have me as your sister. I'm super annoying and I'm extra loud. I can make it fun. We'll, like, go to, like, different places. I'll set the mood and the scene, but that's if you want to. Sounds like a lot of work compared to playing games. Game commentary and experience is different than ASMR and role-playing. There's a lot of VTubers that do tons of role-playing. Man, they're so experienced. They're so professional. The one person I can think of that does tons of, like, roleplay is 𝑣𝑘𝑠. He does that for his community. Now, he has gone into the horror genre because he's a demon. And he had to... His community didn't all like his horror experience of, like, come with me, I'm a demon kind of thing. Where there's, like, you know, some darker tones. But yeah, hey, I mean, to each their own. I think it can work, maybe. But I don't think I could go into the horror. Like, some people do yandere roleplay. They'll jump in and then they'll pretend to be your yandere lover. I'm too lazy to be someone's yandere lover. I'm like, I don't feel like it. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. If you have any recommendations of VTubers I should study or look at and, you know, kind of get a good idea about roleplaying, let me know in the comments what roleplaying VTubers you recommend visiting and watching their live stream to take notes from the more educated on it. Because it'll be my first ASMR/roleplaying. It says... Carlos says, Goddess Sprinkles, what will we do today? Ah, yes! We are playing Vampire's Melody Part 2. A dating simulator between us and a vampire lady. Where I get to voice both Protag-kun and the vampire queen. I think she's a queen. She is royal and has money. But she lost all her money. And then now they're trying to survive in the city of 1997? 1979? 78? Something like that? So they teleported to the future, Protag-kun and the vampire. And she tried to go back home to her mansion, where she hid a lot of money in the basement. But she finds out someone took her loot, and now she's angry, and we're gonna figure out who took her money. And why exactly we travel to the future. It's supposed to be a rom-com experience. Yee. tons of voice acting in that one. They do have the voice acting for the Japanese dialogue, but because I do primarily English, I am voicing her. I'm having fun though. But damn, my voice is gonna hurt. Worth it. It says, Christian says, that's the car from 1977. Yes! That sounds familiar. I think you're right. I can't remember the title. But yeah, there's an evil demonic car with a ghost driver, and it's killing people in a town. And it doesn't explicitly explain why, but it hints that it could be a reason for taking revenge. Okay, cool. Making sure that my tablet is charged. That's how I read chat. So instead of having like a tab open from Google or Opera GX, I just have my tablet, and that way I can multitask without causing lag. There's a little lag, it could be the weather. It's been so rainy. It's been raining for like 5 days for like a whole week. The plants are starting to die. All the plants are getting like too much water and they're turning brown. It's a little nasty. Mushrooms grow around this season, at least for us. During February, March, a bunch of mushrooms start growing up in the yard. Of course, poisonous mushrooms, something you can't eat. It says, Andrew A says, the movie you're talking about is probably Christine, one of my favorite movies. Are you for real? Yeah, because the car is like kind of female, if I recall. They're like suspecting it to be like some sort of female kind, because it had like kind of like a vigilante car, and it had a thing against like bad people for some reason. I don't know. It doesn't really go into explicitly who it could be, but just hinted that the car is attacking certain people. Yeah, it's bananas, but it's awesome. Like, who thought about that? There's Godzilla. Oh, speaking of Godzilla, I watched King Kong. It's available on Netflix for streaming, and it took me back to my childhood. It came out in 2009. Man, King Kong. I think they resurrect King Kong or something, but it always felt at the end of the movie. Jack Black also stars in King Kong as Carl. Carl, this like famous film director. And he ends up failing as a film director, but becoming a showman. Backfires, spoiler alert, takes King Kong to the city. King Kong escapes looking for his beautiful lady, finds her, and tragically dies at the end because Beauty killed the Beast. Cut a hashtag line. The main, yeah. It's like Beauty and the Beast, kind of King Kong. He falls in love with a woman with blue eyes and blonde hair. She's like she's kind of like a theater actress. She's struck out of her luck. She goes to the city. She's trying to find a way to make money, get a nice acting career gig, because acting is... acting, singing, dancing. The performing arts never pays well, not always, unless you make a name for yourself. Same goes for voice acting. I wouldn't say it's the most sustainable job unless it's like your full-time career gig, but it is a fun thing to do in your hobbies. But I wouldn't say it's the main source of income unless you made a name for yourself and everyone wants to hire you because you just got great reviews, the work you've done, whether it's TV shows, movies. You know, as long as you're making good business and connecting to people, different communities as a voice actor or actress, you can sustain a living. Like, it is possible. But it will take many years of practice and experience along the way. But yeah. The same goes for acting. Anyway, with that tangent. Christian says, the thing that makes it interesting is that no one knows where the car came from. Yeah, they don't talk about, like, Christine appears in the movie, like, almost from the fog, because there's, like, a foggy, kind of dusty scene, because it takes place near, like, a countryside road, where the car just appears from nowhere. Ooh, Carlos says, emoji! And says, Goddess Sprinkles creates a server to send fan drawings. Ooh, yeah! Do you guys want to send me fan art? Please do. You can, if you got a Twitter. I guess, let's see. Where could you send me fan art? Yeah, I would say Twitter. Yeah, I know Twitter's crazy. I usually use Twitter just for the channel, notifications. Sometimes I go around liking people's drawings and arts. I participate in, like, random stuff sometimes, but nothing too serious, just for funsies. Yeah, so Twitter... Oh, that's why you guys want me to get a Discord. Oh, so send me fan art? Huh, I never thought about that. I just remember Shinzo posted his fan art on Twitter. It was very pretty. Go check it out. Go check out Shinzo on Twitter. He draws, he does artwork. I recommend taking a little sneak peek at what he has done. It's beautiful. It says... Christian says, Christine is from 1983 and is a red 1958 Plymouth furry. Ew. Fury. I said furry? Furry has 2 R's. Ooh, speaking of furry, I saw these awesome costumes when I went out to get boba. I went out today and I was like, you know what? I can do some boba. And I got the puppies and Noodle some shots. They got their yearly vaccination. Get a little, where is it? Wait, get big. Where is it? A little toast to them getting their vaccination shots because it's very important that they do. It prevents parvo and rabies. And we have tons of rats in the area. I don't want Noodle to get bit by a rat and contract rabies or something. So yeah, they got their shots today. They did well. They also got a dewormer. We got Noodle chipped. So we got confirmed, everyone. Noodle was not chipped beforehand. Which makes sense because she wasn't fixed either. Usually when you find a stray or you do like, what do they call it? For anybody who really loves animals and you want to go adopt an animal, a stray, you find them. If they are not fixed, they are probably not chipped. Most of the time, veterinarian clinics will chip and spay or neuter the doggo or cat. So just note, because Noodle was pregnant when we found her. She was all wobbly and cute. Yee. Her stomach has gone down so much. She used to be extra chunky, because I fed her a lot. I wanted her to produce as much milky as she could. She nursed about like 6 weeks, 7 weeks, and then she dried up. Which is normal. Around that time, that's when you get the kittens or puppies on chow. So yeah, I don't know how it works for rabbits or foxes, but I'm sure there's like a 3 to 4 week period where they stop producing milk and they have to get the children, the kits. Yeah, did you know that for rabbits they're called kits? K-I-T-S? Almost like kin, but kits, something like that. I think I have a YouTube short. It's supposed to be like a fun fact about rabbits, because I'm obsessed with them. I'm a foxy lady obsessed with bunnies and rabbits. I can't help myself. I got, look at my, wait, let's see. Can I make, oh! Wait, I'm doing some stuff. Ta-da! Yes, I am obsessed with bunnies and rabbits. I have that expression, I hardly use it. I can stick out my tongue, but I have to press a toggle for it. But I have these eyes too. These beautiful shiny eyes. Look into my eyes, buddies. Gaze into the shiny hearts. I've never been this big before. I should try being this big often. Have like a little tooth. I have some teeth, kind of. Not all VTubers have teeth. You should look at them closely, and you'll realize some of them just they got one tooth like me. I guess I could be considered toothless, because I only have one. It says... Virgil says, how are you doing? Me? So this Saturday, I kind of was chilling. I was doing some art about like an hour ago. And I took a break and took a nice warm bath. I do that every time before stream. It's how I de-stress from work. Or even just kind of like relax. On live streams, always remember, just take a deep breath and jump right in and you'll be fine. Some people do get the jitters, they get like, you know, anxiety. That's perfectly normal if you start live streaming. Because it's just how people react, you know? Because you're kind of like a show host. I'm kind of like some sort of, like a news anchor. Oh, not news anchor. Not a journalist. You know, I'm kind of like, yeah. It's like starring your own TV show or series. Isn't that wicked? Nowadays, anybody can make their own podcast. You don't have to hire or purchase any expensive equipment. All you need is a webcam, a PC, internet, and some creative fun, and you got yourself a podcast, baby. Yeah, isn't that wild? Back then, you had to, like, air on a TV, or streaming is so equipable. Anybody can do it. My voice cracked from excitement. It says... Christian says, be back, I'm juggling your stream with BK4s. Ooh, interesting. Carlos says, Goddess Sprinkle, when I'm 18, I want to buy Anaconda. Oh my goodness. Isn't that a song? Anaconda. Interesting, interesting. What, I just think of that song, or something about their anaconda representing a sensual body part, like their Twinkie. Something about their anaconda reacting to some lady. Can't remember. Some kind of like, is it BB Soul? B Soul? Andrew A says, don't worry, Sprinkles, your one tooth is doing the best it could. I feel like Patrick and his one tooth. Except his is in the middle. It helps distinguish me from a rabbit. You know I'm not because I have sharp teeth. I wonder if the new model will have teeth. I think it'll be similar to this one. If I ever get one, of course. I mean, like keeping something's, I gotta keep... I can't lie. I'm really bad at lying. That's for sure. I am bad at keeping secrets. That's also true. So there is a surprise coming sometime this year. After March, after my birthday. I hope you guys like it. It is something you voted on way back then. I took everybody's thoughts into consideration. Some people said they wanted me extra thicky, so... Oh, man. I would say... Yeah. I'm extra thicky and squishy. I think you'll love it. I'll do my best with... Oh, wait. I could... When it comes to artwork, I could give you a sneak peek, maybe. Maybe this week we'll have a sneak peek about what I'll look like later. Since I'm a shape-shifting fox, I take on many forms. In the future, you will see me with different art styles. So I just want you to know that I will always remain the same spiritually and internally. But my shape-shifting powers will turn me into many spectacles that you will be able to see in the future to come. Kinda like Iron Mouse. She changes her form depending on the holidays, special events. Just know, buddies, I'm still the same Sprinkles. Just a different looking face from a different artist. But I am still me, I promise. I vow I will always be genuine to my best abilities. Even in the most of, stressful of times. I think because it's Saturday, I got to sleep in a little. I am gonna go out for breakfast tomorrow. I can't wait for some hammy and some bacon. I love me some bacon. Someone told me that too much pork because of the parasites in meat. You know how pigs are kind of like bottom dwellers, so they eat a lot of like trash, anything they find, that they kind of start developing tons of parasites intestinally. So they say to be careful about how much pork you ingest because, they're like catfish, for example. They just happen to eat what's on the floor or what's in front of them. They can't help it. They got appetite. And so people say, just be careful of how much you ingest because it affects your hormones and can break you out. So if anybody loves bacon as much as I do, be sure to pace yourself on the amount because it can affect your breakouts. I broke out. I broke out real bad from like stress and too much pork. But it's the only thing I'm not allergic to. So I want to say an allergist did tell me, a doctor allergist specifically in the study of like your body and hormones and allergies. I guess more allergy based, maybe because allergies do affect you hormonally, but they're not a hormone doctor. But yeah, so they said that I should slowly add it to my diet. So beef and turkey. Oh my goodness. I had a spritzer today. I'm starting to burp a bit now. But yeah, so to add some beef, chicken, and turkey, not to completely take it out, because if I ingest like a drumstick of a chicken later on, it could cause a big severe allergic reaction if I don't take small amounts into my diet. Yeah. Sprinkles gotta eat some chicken. She gotta eat some beef. Now the buffalo meat, I've been eating it all week. I'd wake up so early. I'd wake up like at 4:30 to take out the doggos because they gotta pee. They're like crying in the morning. So I take them out like at the crack of dawn, you know, when the sun has its little peak at the surface of the horizon. So they call it the crack. Almost like almost like the cheekies of the sun are coming over the horizon. It's so cute. The crack of dawn. I just think of the sun and some buns. So I take them out really early. And then I've been eating breakfast early too. So I skip lunch. And then I come home and have a snack. So I kind of start fasting throughout the day. Maybe like fasting, but like 5 hours, 4 hours at a time. I'll do protein bars now. Because someone told me that, that I need to eat. They were calling me Twiggy. They're like, Sprinkles, you need to eat more. And I responded with, but I'm limited on what to eat because of my allergies. So like I eat good. I eat tacos a lot. In the morning, Saturdays, we buy a bunch of tortillas and some like, ooh, they even have corn tortillas. Those are good. Those are healthy. Flour can back you up. Yee. I gotta drink my matcha. My matcha latte is getting cold. I put whipped cream in it. Yum, 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 yum. It says... Virgil says, having one tooth made you even cuter. Pork will give you ligma. Ew! What is ligma? I gotta look it up now. What is ligma? What on earth is that? Let's see. Ligma. Ligma definition? Oh, I gotta... yeah. It says... I spelled it wrong? Oh, I spelled it with an N. Ligma. What is that? Ligma joke. First gained popularity online in July 2018. Ligma sounds familiar to the word lick my, and because a sophomoric internet meme to set up a crude joke. Ew, wait, Ligma cancer? What? Oh, Ligma. Used for its sounding similarity to lick my huevos, and colloquial speech, perhaps reminiscent of Greek terms like sigma, omega, and tagma. Ligma is a fictional disease associated with a death hoax orchestrated by... Oh! Orchestrated by an Instagram user, redacted, that claimed Fortnite streamer Ninja has passed away from Ligma. They say it's a fake disease. Oh, no, wait. Urban Dictionary. Ligma. L-I-G-M-A. Falkenbale disease, an airborne, highly infectious bacteria that currently affects or has affected 85% of the population. UrbanDictionary.com? What is this? What am I reading? It's just... What? Chris, hello, Chris! My goodness, what is that? Is it supposed to be a joke? I hope so. Andrew A says, I love bacon, but yes, I do break out from it on occasion. I mostly stick to chicken when it comes to meat. I don't blame you, chicken is so good. I love me some crispy chicken tenders. Ooh! For anybody out there who loves chicken, they have chicken nuggets made from vegan, like kind of like, let's see, what do they use it on? It could be like from chickpeas. And they season it to taste like chicken. I'm gonna try it. It's in the freezer. Hopefully it tastes good. Virgil says it's a meme. Ligma huevos. But because they use it to say like lick my, you know. Yeah. Andrew A says Urban Dictionary is a meme, lol. Is it really? I took it seriously. I was thinking I was gonna contract a disease. It said 85% of the population has ligma. I'm glad it's a joke, man. Oh, so awkward. Now I know if I see someone type it in chat, it's a joke. Are you ready for the role playing, guys? Are you ready to see that vampire queen? I gotta get it up. Vampires Melodies. I'm happy we got to chat because we don't always like do that. Let's see if I can get it up. I want to do karaoke soon. I was binge watching the not anime. Goodness, I called it an anime. I was binge watching the Has-Been Hotel. Oh no, it crashed. Dang it. Hopefully I can take my cursor, the mouse, between and toggle between the different applications. Because sometimes when you load a game, you get stuck in the software and you have to press escape. And that can cause all the applications to glitch out. Man, the life of a streamer. The things you pick up as the time goes on. Let's see. But yeah, totally relatable when it comes to pork breaking you out. It's like, what? Why? But you're so delicious. Let's see if I can get the audio real quick. Ta-da! Vampire melodies! Hoping that you can hear me. Let's see, go back down to... There you are. Let me readjust it. Aha! The beautiful lady that stole our heart and our life because we went back into the... Whoa. Oh, she has blood on her face. On her mouth, specifically. I too am a bloodsucker, but for carrots. My carrot pico pawns in chat today that I refer to as buddies. I do admit to feasting on the flesh of carrots. I know. It is one of my addictions. I can't help but have carrot juice. I know I'm a foxy lady. I should be eating meat, but to sustain myself from, you know, my addictive, traits, I eat carrots as a substance. To help consume my horrible, delicious, addiction to blood. So yeah, Sprinkles lore activated. The reason why I love my carrot buddies. Because I feast upon the souls to satisfy my inevitable hunger. Andrew A says, oh yes, I caught up, thank goodness. Sometimes when we do RPG games, I don't catch up with chat. And I get lost in the story. We have a flowchart, by the way. Do let me know if I should increase the sound.
Yeah.
Well, thank you! Thank you for the sub, E! Thank you so much, buddy! My goodness, it kind of spooked me. Keeping me on my toes. The flowchart tells you about the kind of like... the paths you take. So... Ah! No choice but to believe her? Can I go back here? You can go back for that ending? Confirm. We're gonna go back for a side ending. So the flowchart allows you to toggle. So let's choose, toggle between different endings. So let's choose not to believe her. I mean, she's so pretty and gorgeous. How could you not believe such a pretty, you know? Oh, wait. She has diamonds in her eyes. Huh. How could you not believe such a kawaii character? We're not gonna believe her. So, normal people probably won't believe a vampire's words. I think this leads to a bad ending.
A normal person probably won't believe a vampire's words.
Thank you! Thank you for the subby and the follow. I heard the notification. So Pro Tycoon, I usually give them like, you know, a deeper voice. So let's see if I can do it.
Furthermore, this one is quite likely to be the same rich girl with a mental problem. That's why she called herself a vampire, and nothing good will come from following her. No, maybe you're right. I'm just crazy.
Huh?
I don't want to have to end.
Ooh. He wants to cut her off. He's like, I don't want anything to do with this girl because he thinks she's crazy. Because vampires to him is just a myth.
I don't want to have anything more to do with this girl.
Wait!
I ignore her calls for me to stay and run away resolutely.
Resolutely?
Right, I have to stay away from that girl. All this stuff and nonsense began when I met her. So long as I can leave her, everything might return to normal.
Dang, so this is an alternative route where we just leave her? She did ditch us the first day in the city because we went to time travel into the future because we slept too long, and she kind of turned us into a vampire underling. She doesn't want to feast on our flesh, but she didn't talk about how we eat. So we're starting to kind of have these weird symptoms of kind of vampirism. So let's hope we don't get turned into a vampire, but we might. Manager.
Wash the set of dishes in 5 minutes time.
Ooh, so he found a job. He's living a normal life without her. This is different. I thought they were supposed to be together.
Again?
Beep.
Hurry up and wash them if you can't afford the time to talk. Otherwise, why should I hire you? After spending an amount of time wandering around, I gradually got used to the life living here in the era. From a job notice, I found a similar line of work as the restaurant. A place to stay and enough to eat for myself. At first, I thought I would be able to fulfill my dreams of opening a restaurant, but I was only allowed to wash dishes every day. This kind of days lasted for half a year.
Damn, that's like 6 months? 6 months of work, almost a year. Congratulations, dude. After time traveling and being a country bumpkin, you succeeded to keep a job. I'm proud of you. Even if you're washing dishes, it's still a very important job, because if the utensils and dishware is dirty, people contract diseases and illnesses from the restaurant. So believe it or not, that's a very important job. It's so unfortunate it pays very little.
After some calculations, I need at least 300 years if I want to use the money I can earn from washing dishes to set up my own restaurant.
300 years? Is he doing his math right? You don't have to wash dishes forever. Just work up the ranks and get certification for kitchen. You know, like becoming a chef or something. He should focus more on getting certification as a sous chef or underneath the sous chef. Just to work in the kitchen. You know, he could. I have a cousin that went into the culinary arts. She traveled to UK. Yeah, to the United Kingdom. She went to do her culinary school. So she was there for several months, almost, maybe like almost a year. She was there studying abroad. And so her goal is to open up her own restaurant too. So this guy doesn't have to work 300 years to own his own restaurant. He could literally do that by just getting experience for like schooling and certification. So he's only thinking in the perspective of like finances. He should kind of, you know, open his mind to considering you can become anything you want to. You just gotta study for it to have that experience and education under your belt. And he could practically open it like under 100 years or 50 years. It could take him like 5 years to do it, especially the funding accumulation, but he so can. It says, Andrew A says, audio is fine. Thank you. I was thinking about it, so I was like, how's the audio? Carlos says, I'm back. It's because I gave my phone to my brother so he could watch Coco Melon. Oh, that's so cute. Coco Melon. Your brother must be a baby. Aw, Coco Melon. It's not bad. It's a pretty educational kid show. I can see why they like it. Oh, sorry. I gotta do his voice again.
Another 3 centuries. I definitely won't see that day.
He's being dramatic. Just go to school for it. Save up money to go to school.
But at least I won't need to run and hide to survive. This kind of life is actually rather good.
That's right. So I'm excited. So for anybody jumping into the part 2 of Vampire Melodies, we were a country bumpkin running for our life because they're called the Yarlians. Yarlians had a thing against different territory groups. And we happened to be someone who was doing an uprising against the Yarlians, which kind of like were barbaric people, not tribal people, but just like a very... Ooh, the ending! That's it? End? So this is the ending where we just live a normal life and, you know, kind of waste away in the working industry. The end. Finn. Are you for real? That's it? There is no vampire. Normal people won't believe it. That's the ending we achieved. Damn. Oh, she's so cute. If anyone does fan art of me, do me like devouring carrots. That'd be so awesome. Maybe for like Halloween. Okay, cool. Ending 1 should be stealth. I ignore her calls for me to stay and run away resolutely. Resolutely? So we got our first ending. So we go back. Okay, so our very first ending actually was when we died. I didn't run to the fire. Yeah, choose go to the fire option. So this helps explain the different routes you can take. Nice. So we remained in the darkness and tragically died of like from our injuries and from like some maybe pneumonia. Because we got cold and heavy and our limbs became so tired and exhausted of running from the 𝑦𝑖𝑟lians, which is like this history, alternate history lore in this anime world. It's kind of like an isekai world. You go to the future of a different era. You don't start a whole new life, but you kind of do because you have to start over. Go to the fire is where we go to chapter 1. Instead of believing her, we choose ourselves, which is different. I didn't expect that of Protag-kun. Protag-kun in this world is very brave and kind of, you know, independent. We are now on chapter 2 survival. Let me drink some matcha tea. A latte, I mean. A latte. I almost choked on some latte. So, nice. So we can go back to here. It's so hot. Chapter 2 is survival. So we got 2 different routes. We have 3 different routes. I think this is where we die. I think we die here or here. There's 3 ways to die, maybe? And only 1 way to continue the story with her. So let's hop back in, confirm. I'm glad we got the second ending from the game, which is kind of like self-perseverance. Okay.
It's so hot, says
Rayland. Yella, she's a vampire. Wealthy, or was wealthy. Now she's dirt broke now, guys. She lost all her money. I'm the one finding it hot. Please walk away slowly. I can't move quickly under the sun.
Oh, okay. Aren't you afraid of the sun? Legend has it that vampires fear the sun.
You sure do hope that I fear the sun, don't you? She's very sassy.
She glances at me listlessly. No, I'm just curious. The 2 of us, no, a human and a vampire, are wandering in the city with the sun shining brightly on us. The bat-colored roads have a pungent smell, and the smell which resembles water vapor wafting out on top is giving me that illusory feeling inadvertently. I'm so thirsty.
You sure can talk a lot so much even when you're this thirsty.
I'm just changing the subject. By the way, eating for you is akin to drinking water. How nice.
Are you envious? The food all of you eat will be tasteless as the price for that.
That's true, what a shame. My fried tomatoes with chili and tea leaves is one of a kind. Pity you won't be able to try it.
Are you sure that is for eating? Not for feeding pigs? Oh, she's giving him a burn. Teardrop, hello Teardrop. Virgil, sus. I don't know, should we trust her? You know, it's crazy, but they did a lot of jiggly physics for her during certain animated scenes. Like, it's super jabuba. It's distracting. In part 1, you see that during like a running scene. We're trying to escape from the 𝑦𝑖𝑟lians. Or it turns out the construction machine. Because that's when we teleported to the future. Kind of. Sort of time travel. I think we slept in the tree for 300 years. Because we came from the 500 years. The 1500s or something. 1500s is where we time traveled from. By sleeping inside of a tree. Yee. Isekai style.
What? Is the only pupil of the established master chef cook. How can I allow a vampire girl with no sense of taste to say my own special dish isn't edible?
He's insulted!
You're ignorant then. For tea leaves, chili and tomatoes, you only need to pick any one of them, and anyone will certainly find it a plate of delight. You don't think so?
Have you ever tasted it yourself?
Isn't that obvious? Can anyone call themselves a chef if they don't even taste their own cooking?
You should say that to Hell's Kitchen, or Kitchen Hell's? What's that show called? Hell's Kitchen? Man, I would hate to be yelled at in the kitchen. I think I'd cry if I was one of those cooks. Because I think Hell's Kitchen is where someone goes to review, like, how they make their They're like special dishes, reviewing restaurants from the most famous chef, I think. Sangwon! Hello, buddy. Heart. You're just in time for some RPG role-playing and some, you know, voice acting. My journey to be a voice actress. I wonder how do you apply for stuff like audition? I've never done that before. I've tried to do it on audiobooks, to be a narrator for books and stuff. But I never got hired. Yeah, you gotta put yourself out there and find, like, what works for you. But yeah, I think I can voice a book. Maybe like a short story book. Maybe a children's book. Maybe I should audition for that. Children's books are short. They could be maybe like 30 minutes long in length. Or like less than 15. 30 minutes tops to an hour for a children's book. Like the simple ones kind of thing. I would be up for that. You're a chef? Can you cook anything with blood?
What are you saying?
Bling?
That plaything you call blood is a monster's food. How could humans like us prepare dishes out of blood?
You do! You dingus! I mean, meat has blood in it. I was cooking the buffalo meat. The buffalo patties, like burger patties. So good. You do have to season them. They didn't come pre-seasoned. So I kind of do Italian seasoning with oregano. If I have ginger, I'll add it to help with inflammation. Sometimes eating meat, you know, hearty meat, thick, juicy, delicious meat can cause indigestion and stuff. Ginger helps with that. Ginger and turmeric help with the swelling of your stomach and your intestines. If you have a sensitivity to meat and such, that helps. So yeah, you do have blood in dishes. He's so silly. How else do you make gravy, if not from the giblets and the parts of a turkey? That's if you're doing like turkey dinner. You could make it out of anything, I think. Yeah. What if a cute monster asks you to cook something that contains blood? Or else she will tear off your head. Is that a threat? Are you threatening me? Huh?
I'm wrong. I'll definitely learn to cook a dish with human blood when I'm free.
Ew! Nasty! Forget it. I'm not looking forward to such a dish either.
You have such little faith in me.
Yes, that's enough. I'm losing my patience because talking to you is such a waste of energy. My mouth is also getting dry.
In fact, my mouth can't squeeze out a drop of saliva by now.
Unfortunately, mine is very salivated. My mouth is very I have to swallow back my saliva. Because it's fun to voice act characters. It's my time to get all crazy and creative. Andrew A says, I'm sure if you put yourself out there and apply for voice acting jobs, maybe build a personal portfolio acting out various characters and traits, someone will accept you. Oh, Andrew, happy face. Conrail like 12 throws a dictionary. Damn! Andrew! Not Andrew! Conrail, don't throw books at me! Dictionary? You're saying I need to educate myself, Conrail? You and your dictionary books. I'm gonna have to consider getting a shield or something. Something to protect me from your dictionaries. I guess a little reading won't hurt. Virgil says the juicy meat. Ayo, that's sus. Virgil says, Sprinkles, when voicing the man, she shows us the man inside her. Joking. Oh my god! Ew. What? I can go deep, yes.
I have learned to voice deep voices. I can do mommy voices too, if you like.
Of course, my next model will be super kawaii. It'll be hard to do mommy voices in a kawaii character. It may scare you a little. Hey. Conrail Lock 12 says words hurt harder than sticks.
Damn.
Damn! Conrail with their stick knowledge and dictionaries. Carlos! Emojis! Sad little questionable faces. Yet you are still talking so much.
Even if I shut up, that won't relieve my thirst. We might as well get to know each other better by talking more.
Did you learn this kind of logic from gorillas? Damn! She's calling us a Mon-chi-chi. A Mon-chi-chi's like a Japanese, a cute, little monkey. They're like cute little fur babies. It's kind of like Cabbage Patch Kids, but they call them Mon-chi-chis. So instead of saying monkey or gorilla, I like saying Mon-chi-chi, because I can say chi-chi. Conrail12 says, did you get my link for the book Nook? Ah, I did not check my email. I'm really bad at that. I'm bad at checking my emails. I've been swamped with work. This weekend, I finally got to sleep in just a little bit and had some delicious tacos this morning. And tomorrow, we're gonna dine in on some diner food. I can't wait for that diner coffee. Something about coffee from diners really makes you poop. I know. It could be that when they make the coffee, it's in a machine, like this big grinder, and you know it's fresh because if it's not fresh coffee in the morning, you know it tastes nasty like boo-boo. So you always go to a diner, even like a mom and pop's diner. I love supporting small family-owned restaurants, especially when it's like breakfast related, brunch, something like that. So good. I don't know. Like, it always turns my stomach in such a healthy way. Because sometimes when you stress out, it can prevent you from pooing. TMI, but I really care about our, being able to process the food we eat. You can die if you don't poop for 2 weeks. Like, you can explode. Someone I knew, their father had passed away because his medication caused constipation. So for anybody that doesn't know that, be sure to talk to your doctor if you have any constipation. And if you're taking medication regarding your health for any reason, be sure to talk to your doctor and express, hey, I'm a little constipated. Does one of the medications I take cause constipation? It's so important to be self-aware because that's what happened to her father. Now, he was, it's like if I give context to the situation, he was in his 70s, like his late 80s, something like that. Well, she was 70 actually. He was hitting his 90s. So the lady I knew, she was from college, university, and she was like 74. And she was, her background of like her job, she was a guitarist. So she would go on the road for shows. And she was born around the time of like the hippie era, where people went around protesting against war and they said peace and love versus war kind of thing. She was like 14 or 15 in the 70s. So yeah, she was like 74, 70 something. And she was getting her bachelor's degree. She said that she spent most of her years as, a performing artist. She would sing. She was also a singer. Awesome, guys. You can do anything. Even if you're 74 or 80 and you want to go back for your degree, and whether it's associates, bachelor's, master's, you can do it. She taught me that. It was just being, like seeing her and meeting her. We had classes together for our degree. My degree was in communications, so I think hers was too. It was either that or it was in a different type of media. There's journalism. There is also, in communications, there's like different subcategories that you can get into for the degree. But yeah, I think she was also a communication major because we had tons of classes together. So her dad was like in his 90s because he had her in his 20s. So you can see the age gap difference. So her dad was taking medication and she was really mad because she had older brothers in their 80s. So she was like 74 and they were like in their 80s. And she was so mad because his medication was causing constipation. So he didn't poop for 2 weeks and that's what took him and became a baby angel. Other than the fact that it was his age taken into consideration and his health wasn't that good. Because he really loved to eat is what she said. So this guy in his 90s really loved to eat, had medication for his health, and his girlfriend wasn't doing enough for him as what, let's call her, I guess let's give a name. Let's call her Lemon. So Lemon was 74 years old, did her best to take care of her 90-year-old father. And yeah, so be sure to talk to your doctors about medication you're taking. Be sure to poop. Poop is so important because, yeah, that's what happened to him. It's so sad and scary. So after I heard that story from her, I took poop seriously. I was like, I don't want to explode because that's what happened. It's super terrifying. I didn't know people could do that. No! Says, sounds like a horrendous way to die. Also, howdy. Nana. I'm so happy to see you. It's been so long. Carlos says tacos. I love tacos. I had them today for breakfast. And then I had a boba tea. I had matcha, my favorite. And now I'm drinking a matcha latte. Thanks to this game, we have a new variety of soundtracks playing in the background when we talk together. Because it's hard to find copyright-free background music without it getting copyright striked on my You know, so when you do live streaming, you know, as a content creator, or just videos too, on your side of the computer, on your account, it'll tell you if your video or live stream has a copyright issue. And because I'm not monetized yet, I'm doing all of this, you know, not being paid by YouTube or anything. You get paid by YouTube when you really blow up. You have to get a certain percentage of views all the time. You have to get a percentage of, you know, subscribers. I think when you start getting paid by the platform you stream on, like YouTube, Twitch, or Kick for that example. Speaking of Twitch, 𝗏𝑧𝑽𝑐𝒂, he's a VTuber content creator. He recently is live streaming on Kick, and I think he got a contract too. So congratulations to him, because, you know, getting a contract with a platform is a big deal. I think you have to go by their guidelines or something. Yeah. So that will happen if you become a full-time content creator on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, you name it, Instagram, what was that called again? TikTok? Tickety-talk? So yeah. Interesting stuff. It says, Carlos says, the best way to die in your dreams, or to tell you that they look at you as a friend. Aww. You know what? I can't imagine. That's so dark and spooky. Dying. How does 𝑣𝑗𝑬 do that? Because she's like literally a Grim Reaper. 𝑣𝑗𝑬 is a VTuber, so she's like kind of like a princess. I think she wears a crown? I'd have to go back to her channel and confirm her story lore. I might be wrong. I just know that she's like an important Grim Reaper idol in the underworld, in the world of the dead. She became super popular, at least from her songwriting stories. So the song she produced, it tells like story about her lore, her personality. So she's literally death. And then someone told me, I don't know who it was, they said her community members are called deadbeats because she's a rapper, and that's like her genre, her favorite genre. And then dead because she's, you know, she takes souls and is related to the grim world, you know, of death. So awesome. I wish I was a Grim Reaper. It's so sick. Oh yeah, let me get some water. Sometimes your lattes can give you a fever. Too much sugar. I already had boba tea, like matcha. Too much of it can cause a headache. Too much of anything, really. Must be the sugar. Ah, so good. Whew. Okay, where were we?
Logic? What is logic?
Shut up.
Yellow looks away and doesn't want to talk to me anymore. We didn't see a single well as we wandered around. I really wonder how do people here get their water?
That's right, back then they had wells to drink from, but they weren't always sanitary. People got sick from bacterial infections from wells. If you guys ever see a wishing well, do not drink from it, because it can be dangerous if not treated for its possible contamination for like flesh-eating bacterial diseases. Carlos. Oh my gosh, buffering! Virgil says water is the best drink. Yes, it is. Ooh, if you guys ever want to drink mineral water, I recommend it. It's supposed to be healthier than filtered water or tap water. Tap water gets treated with chemicals because that's the only way they can guarantee that it's sanitary to drink. So just know that mineral water can come from like spring water. It's very good for your body. Water's supposed to have minerals in it, but we take it out because of the sanitary aspect of indoor plumbing and the sewer systems in different countries. So yeah, I definitely recommend giving that a try. There's also a water called black water, dirt water. That's supposed to refer to natural water that has a lot of earthy elements that's healthy for you. Sometimes people lack certain minerals that they need for their body and their nutrients. It's so important, just letting you know. Because he just started talking about well water. I think well water is healthier to drink, but you have to make sure that it's like a good essential source of like sanitary. Some people die from getting bacterial diseases from like streams, fresh water. It just, yeah. I don't know, is there bacterial diseases from the ocean? I think salt water doesn't have bacterial. They do have bacteria, yeah, but I don't think they have the bacterial disease like fresh water does. I don't know, I have to look that up. Let me look it up real quick. Does the sea have bacterial fungus that causes, like, man-eating flesh stuff? So let's see. Seawater bacterial flesh-eating disease. Flesh-eating disease. Here it is. It's called 𝑣𝒆𝒆. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I said that. I'm so sorry. Can cause disease in those who eat contaminated seafood or have an open wound that is exposed to warm seawater containing the bacteria. Oh god, I had a burp. Hopefully you didn't hear it. Does flesh-eating bacteria... What does flesh bacteria look like when it starts? If the patient has not been treated after a few days of initial symptoms during the early stage of infection, they may develop swelling and see a purplish rash. Fluid-filled blisters may begin to appear, and the area will become blackened as the cells begin to die. By study.com academia lesson. Flesh-eating bacteria symptoms, stages, and treatment. How do you know if you have flesh-eating bacteria from the ocean? Signs and symptoms of 𝑣𝒆𝒆 infection can include watery diarrhea, often accompanied by stomach cramping, nausea, vomiting, and fever. For bloodstream infection, fever, chills, dangerously low blood pressure, and blistering skin lesions? Should I be worried about flesh-eating bacteria? If not treated quickly via antimicrobial therapy and surgery to remove neurotic tissues, which is also says depredement, 𝑣𝒆𝒆 can become systemic, particularly in hosts with certain pre-existing conditions, liver disease for example, and prove fatal. It says, what flesh-eating bacteria is moving up the East Coast 2023? 𝑣𝒆𝒆 is found in warm coastal waters around the world. In the U.S., this includes southern Gulf Coast states, but rising ocean temperatures due to global warming are creating new habitats for this type of bacteria, which can now be found along the East Coast as far north as New York and Connecticut. Posted September 26, 2023. Flesh-eating bacteria infections are on the rise in the U.S. Here's how. By scientificamerica.com. Do people survive flesh-eating bacteria? Every year, between 700 and 1,150 cases are diagnosed in the U.S. Up to 1 in 5 cases of necrotizing fasciitis results in death. Dated November 17, 2023. By webmd.com. Titled Necrotizing fasciitis? Flesh-eating bacteria, WebMD. What about Canada? Does Canada have flesh-eating bacteria? Canada, flesh-eating ocean bacteria. Is it there? Let's see, stay in there. All I'm getting is, is 𝑣𝒆𝒆 in Canada? As far, at least in one case has been reported, the agency 2023, but there may be more, as fibrosis, the illness caused by 𝑣𝒆𝒆 is not nationally notifiable disease. Cases are not required to be reported to Health Canada. Stated date September 7, 2023 by thestar.com Canada. Could flesh-eating disease 𝑣𝒆𝒆 come to Canada? Probably. If it's on the coast of New York, then hell yeah. It's like right by you, Canada. Damn. It says, Andrew A. The general consensus. Andrew A. says the general consensus I think is don't drink standing water. However, mountain rivers are generally safe to drink. Also says you should still filter it in some way though. Oh. It says that the ocean can have bacterial fungi that eat flesh. I didn't know that. I thought it was only fresh water. Spooky! It's interesting fun facts today. The more you know. Leave a like if you like learning about health and staying safe in the ocean. Because that's what we learned today, buddies. That bacterial fungus eating disease also derive in the ocean. Derive, I think.
I'm dying of thirst and can't take it anymore. I extend my tongue in an attempt to catch some of that water vapor in the air.
You mean that nasty city stuff? Say jigglies! It's so dirty. Shut that stinking mouth of yours.
But Yella stops me in no time.
You're so rude! Just move away from me then. You don't have to smell my breath, you weirdo. Yella the vampire. Ooh! You can replay her voice? Oh, that's right. I turned it off because it's only in Japanese style. Japanese dub? Yeah. Do you remember the taste of plums?
Plums? What's going on? How come I'm drooling now?
According to legend, there was a general from the east in ancient times. The soldiers under him had exhausted all of their water supplies, and they were as dry as a bone. The general lied to his men that there was a plum tree forest ahead. Upon hearing it, his men began to drool, and their thirst was alleviated. Nice! I just looked at your actions and thought of the story.
I see. You even traveled to the east before? I heard that place has gold everywhere, and everyone is so rich they can have cotton tied to the trees there.
Wait, what? I haven't been there before. I only know about that place from books. And I've heard that story which you just told me. It sounds so far-fetched it's quite likely to be false.
It is false.
Why? You're still thinking of going there?
If that part of the world really has a lot of gold, it goes without saying that anyone would probably desire to go to such a place. Don't you want to go there? Yella shrugs without giving her answer.
Alright, let's proceed to the... Let's see if we can finish chapter 2 today. Drinking some more... wait, what? Alright, I caught up with chat. Let's see. Ah.
Water. Ugh. So the water people drink nowadays are in there. Someone is holding a transparent bottle with the words distilled water written on it. And that person is coming out of a shop with a signboard convenience store.
They put their things in there?
The convenience store has a clean glass panel for its outer wall, so we can see the interior easily, which has an assortment of food on display at the shelves inside.
I kind of preferred the ending where we became our own boss and just did whatever and got a job. Even if it was being a busboy. Man, that's so much better than going on this very long and... I mean, like, I don't know. I just kind of like that the Pro-Tycoon could hold his own and he didn't need her for support. But, you know, for the vampire love story, I guess we can go along.
There's so much food inside. Those are small pastries and... Are those bread? They're made so well.
Hey, that deep red liquid should be blood, right?
Blood?
Look over there.
Yella points to a row of bottles at one part of the shelves. Each bottle is a crimson in color, and it really looks as if it contains blood.
It's just raspberry juice, don't worry, or tomato.
They can't be selling blood. Don't tell me that people nowadays do business with vampires.
Right. It's a great era. Come, let's go in and take them.
Calm down. We're down and out now. I don't think the shop in this era have progressed to such a point that they will give us anything for free.
Then... will we rob them directly?
Rob? Don't. Let's see how things go first. It just so happens that a woman carrying a bunch of stuff has approached the store counter, and the clerk seems to be operating something there. And she hands some colorful sheets of paper to him before stepping out of the store with her items. Did you see that? She used those colorful sheets of paper to exchange for the goods before coming out.
That means the money in this era has become paper?
We have been staring at that woman. The minute her eyes met ours, she looks away in fear and leaves hurriedly while holding her stuff tightly in her arms.
Oh, she thought we were gonna rob her. Virgil says vampire in the sun. I know! She's not dead. She said it's superstitious that it doesn't affect her. Maybe she's just that powerful. Man, the riz she's giving off right now to Pro-Tycoon. Huh. I get it. That means I can rebuild my palace when I get those pieces of paper, right? I'm good at getting money. Leave it to me. Girl, what you gonna do? Don't do anything too crazy. I don't need us getting arrested. Maybe that's one of the endings for chapter 2.
Yella adjusted her sleeves in preparation for making an entry into the shop after saying it.
Is she gonna hypnotize him with her vampire powers?
Huh? Wait! It doesn't work that way! My instincts are telling me that if I allow her to enter, an accident is waiting to happen. As I extend my hand to block her entry, I suddenly hear a noise that sounds as if something's sliding down. Are you alright? Then I use my outstretched arm to prevent 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑎 from falling down.
I'm okay. I just lost my footing. How come this doorway has a step?
Yes, why would you launch an attack without even looking at the Terrarian first?
That's different. Like, Terrarian as an area? Kinda like Terraria, that's a game we should play. It's a pixel game, kind of like Minecraft, but more pixely and tiny. Also has zombies and critters in there. Man, we should play Terraria. I would love to play Terraria with you guys. It's an older game from the late 2000s. Available on Steam Engine. I suddenly got dazzled and didn't notice.
Dazzled? Why didn't you say so earlier? How are you going to get money if you're dazzled at this time too? Don't tell me she's actually just a weak vampire girl, and everything she said about riches and whatnot was only an empty posturing. Am I really starting to regret being her partner in crime?
You're nosy. I wouldn't be in this state if it wasn't for you.
Huh? If not for me?
Never mind, it's okay. Just follow me as my thrall and stay out of my way.
She adjusts her back as if she's going to assume another new posture. You need to explain yourself clearly. What do you mean if not for me?
You're so annoying. I'm not blaming you or anything. I still haven't fully regained my abilities when I woke up, okay? Oh, she's blushing!
She brushes my hand away while saying it and continues to head towards the store.
Okay.
Wait a minute! Quickly grab her before she can get into trouble. I use up a lot of my energy to get her to change course.
Bang! Oh, she bumped into the door!
𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑎 bumps her head on the glass door and the sound of the impact rings out.
I heard it. Damn! That sounds like it hurts. Are you trying to kill me, incompetent servant?
She's glaring and roaring at me while rubbing her head. Sorry, I wasn't on purpose.
Shop assistant.
Are you alright, ma'am? Maybe we were too loud and alarmed the store clerk. He has rushed over to check on us. We're okay. By the way, maybe have a bottle of that blood you have inside? I have a friend who really needs it. I'll pay you a bit later. Although I'm not hopeful, I still think it's worth a shot.
Shop assistant says,
Bottle of blood? Why would our shop have such an item?
I gotta try to give it a different voice. Maybe I should give it a different female voice, maybe?
Huh? That isn't one? I point to the row of red bottles, and the store clerk looks back in puzzlement to see which item I'm indicating. Of course not.
Huh? Where do you put the items you sell to vampires, then?
Upon hearing 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑎's words, the store assistant looks at both of us up and down. Are you high on drugs? Don't come to my convenience store. Go get a blood bank if you want those. Run along now, I have work to do.
There you go, that's a different voice.
Blood bank?
Whoa! I must knock something over, Jesus!
The store clerk waves his arms to dismiss us, and then he turns around and returns to the counter.
This fellow, I'm definitely going to... Ugh.
𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑎 bares her fangs and is halfway through her rant before she clutches her head in pain and kneels down. You seem very weak. Are you okay?
You're noisy. Even if I'm weak, I'm still stronger than you.
Okay, stop forcing yourself. Let's rest here a bit first. I'll think of a way.
Oh, she's weak because of us. Ew, we could take romantic soon. Ew.
She doesn't seem to be in a good shape. Vampires are afraid of the sun after all. I quickly help her to a shady spot under a roadside tree, and we sit there. Are you feeling a little better?
Curses. I wouldn't have smashed this... Ugh. I would have smashed this lousy shop much earlier if it were here in the past.
Just rest here for a while. 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑎 stares at me and then closes her eyes.
She's so beautiful! I really hate the sun. So many people would adore its rays wherever it goes.
Of course. The sun is the mother of light, and the shield against the forces of darkness.
Damn this. Go to hell, Mother of Light.
Simmer down, you might get struck by lightning.
You might get struck by lightning. Damn. A threat by the Mother Light, I'm guessing.
I used to hear those tales describing how vampires would crumble into ash, and they expose themselves to the sun. In contrast, 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑘 just looks a bit weak, and I can't say the Mother of Light is already quite merciful.
Damn, Thrall. Where's your plan?
Given her current condition, she will certainly need to recover her stamina. It goes without saying that I'm not exactly in a better state either, as I rub my empty stomach.
I'm hungry right now, actually. Oopsie, I bumped into the mic. I'm hungry, I don't know why. I'm producing tons of saliva, because I'm excited. So guys, do you like our vampire mistress? If it were between me and vampire mistress, who would you choose? The voting starts now. Maybe? Share your thoughts. Foxy lady or vampire princess? Tell me about this. Oh god, I love matcha tea! Setting it aside so I don't drop it, because I almost did. Excuse me for my face.
Easy there, let me think. All in all, the most important thing is money. With money, we can get blood from the blood bank, bread from the convenience store, and we can survive. How are we gonna get money safely? I'm a cook and might be able to work at a restaurant to earn some money. I can surely find one that will hire me because the city is so big, and I'm quite confident in my culinary skills.
Unfortunately, in the modern day, bruh, you have to get certification to work in the kitchen, so I think he becomes a busboy. But in this version, he has her with him, and they kind of struggle and make a life together. Isn't that romantic? You make a life together with a vampire lady. Who wouldn't want a vampire kind of princess kind of gal with you? And she protected us from some, like, bugs from the city, so I guess it's a win.
Problem is, it wouldn't be too slow to earn money this way. By the time I get my salary, 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑘 may have starved to death. But I have no other skills except on how to cook. Find work as a mason or a laborer? I would need to toil for at least a day before I could get any wages for this kind of work.
I mean, that works too. That's a smart idea. Andrew A. says, I choose sprinkles, of course. I like folks and ladies. Thank you! Man, I can't wait. Ooh, I'm thinking Andrew A. Since, you know how coffee does, like, I can do a coffee specialty tier list, so you guys can see what I'm gonna look like in a few months. I'm excited, but I want to spoil it because I have a little spoiler. I can't help it. I want to see if I can give you guys a sneak peek over there on the platform Coffee. Of course, keep it a secret, you know, hush hush. But for everybody who's like a patron, I'll do it like $1 or something, and then you guys can go see what I'm gonna look like. And then give me your, like, you know, like, I guess, I don't know, your thoughts. It's already in the process, but I would love it if you guys saw it. It's gonna be super cute and kawaii. A little different because of the art style, but yeah. I'm gonna show you on Coffee. You can go check it out. Oh, I got a burp. Hold on. Oh god, that felt painful. So glad you didn't hear it. I thought I was gonna, like, you know, never mind. Katsu says, what is... Someone said it, they had it. Phenomenal throat call-up. I can't say that. I can't say that. Gatsu, that sounds serious. Maybe they mispronounced it or spammed it. Andrew A says that sounds like it'd be fun. Yes. I could do a $1 tier list for baby carrots. I actually have a tier list of carrots for coffee. I just didn't implement it because you also get specialty kind of like behind the scenes kind of things. I don't know if I'd spoil, I mean, for the birthday, maybe. I'll give you guys, like, a small piece of, like, the image of what you're gonna see. Just a small, like, square image, not the full image. So, like, for coffee, I'll post somewhere. I'll make a tier list for all my patrons, all my little subbies on Coffee. So that way you guys get, like, a little piece of dessert and something that, like, exclusive content. I guess I could do ASMR that way if I got into it. If I did role-playing, I want it to be kind of like this. All story plot-based. Nothing too sensual. I think maybe that's something sensual. Maybe just like a light tone of it. Maybe. That way nobody, like, you know, explodes from excitement. That'd be... if you guys exploded or something. I don't know. But yeah. So, look out for fun stuff on coffee. I might make a tier list. Maybe just for, like, you know, nothing too expensive kind of a tier list. Because I know money can be hard sometimes. It's the start of a new year. A lot's happening in our lives. Change of careers. Going back to school. Our wallets can be tight sometimes. So maybe I'll do something like that. Like, you know, little tiers or something. And then I'll give you exclusive content behind the scenes.
Is there a faster way? I think hard about my options. I noticed a male passerby is placing money into a cup on the roadside, and a wrinkled old man is seated behind the cup. Can they still do this? As I stare in the astonishment, another woman comes over from the other direction, passes that cup, and tosses a few coins inside.
Oh, is it a beggar or a homeless man? I guess we're technically homeless with the vampire princess. Or queen. I guess mistress?
Do the beggars nowadays have such low standards? They only need to display a cup and they'll get money in no time?
Huh? What did you say?
It seems she has recovered a bit and reopened her eyes. But she's still a little groggy. I have an idea. You should rest here first and I'll be back shortly.
Huh? Where are you going?
Earn money.
What? How are you going to do that?
Don't worry. You will see it shortly.
No! Protag-kun! Don't do it, Protag-kun! I know $5 is $5, but Protag-kun! I don't want to... hopefully he does. Hopefully he just does the begging part and nothing, you know, adult-related kind of services. Because I don't know, people do a lot for money. Oh, Jesus. No, Protag-kun!
I get up and look around.
Hold on. Don't go too far. You'll be dead if you're too far away. Oh, she's tearing up. You love me. You really love me. Or care about me. I mean, care about me. It's too soon. Too soon in the story to love.
Yella grabs one corner of my shirt. I know. I'll become a skeleton, right? If I won't go far. I see a metallic drum nearby, and it's filled with all kinds of junk. It should be a garbage bin. I'm going there and won't die, right?
Go ahead.
I head towards the garbage bin, rummage through it. I find an empty metallic container that resembles the cup in no time. I can barely make out the words. Tin synthetic fish. Ha! Look.
Huh?
I smugly bring the tin back. Yella just glances at the thing in my hands before closing her eyes again. She looks weaker than before. Don't tell me she closes her...
Wait, what?
Don't tell me she's closer to death than appeared euphoric just now. Will I turn into a skeleton instantly if she dies? This isn't good. I quickly place the tin in front of me, and copy the old man by creasing my forehead and sitting backwards at an angle.
Oh my god! Huh? What are you doing?
I seem to have disturbed Yella, and forces her eyes to open and look at me.
I'm begging, woman. I'm begging for money so I can buy you blood.
Don't worry, just rest right now. We'll have the money in no time. I gesture at the tin in front of me, then point to the cup before the old man nearby.
How will it help?
As her voice trails off, a passerby tosses 2 silver coins into my tin. Thank you, thank you. I quickly beam and express my gratitude. The person smiles at me before walking off.
Ah! For Yella! Team Yella! Vampire Queen!
Look!
Wow, how is that possible? This world has changed?
Right. You can rest without any worries, but the time you wake up, we'll have money.
Alright, I'm gonna take a nap.
Yella relaxes, closes her eyes again, and is snoring in no time. I wonder if vampires see black mountain goats in their dreams.
I guess he does because he's a country boy. I guess country man. I think they're adults, right? Maybe, I don't know.
Thank you. Another person throws money into my tin shortly afterwards. Looks like earning money this way is even faster than I thought. Is there a need to work at all then? I might become rich by simply lying down here. Just when I'm rejoicing at my luck, the old man sitting under the shade earlier suddenly comes over menacingly.
Hey, youngster, you're in my territory, scram!
How did it become your territory? I didn't take your spot.
You could ask around. I have been baking here for 20 years. Every person around this place knows me.
20 years? No. Aren't you a rich man then? Why do you still need to waste your time here?
Beep! See for yourself.
The old man rolls up his pants. One half a leg is missing inside, with the wooden stick supporting it. This... I swallow my saliva. I'm at a loss for words.
Do you get it now, youngster? I had to risk my life through countless bullets and bayonets for this country, and you weren't even born yet.
The music's intense! Andrea Ghoul says boinga boinga. Hello, Andrea Ghoul. Let's see, do I have my boinga boinga? I do, let's see. Is this it? Aha, for Andrea Ghoul. Carlos says, Butters. Butters! So hold on. The old man should get funding from the country. See, okay, for example, I was told growing up, because I have a lot of family members that serve their time in the military, they say that after you retire, there is like some help and accessible healthcare you can get and support from your country. I guess it differs depending on where you are. But at least that's what I've been told. Some people, like this old man right here, he may not know that he has financial support from the government that he could use to, you know, support himself after having served his country. So he shouldn't be taking it out of this other guy. You should kind of welcome it, you know? Like, because everybody has a different reason for needing help, you know what I mean? Like, we need to get Yellow some blood, so we need the money. Hopefully he doesn't beat us with his wooden stick. But yeah, he definitely can get support from his country. Most countries are like that, depending on where you live. Yeah. I guess it kind of differs, too. But that's what I was told as a kid. That some people just don't know. They need to ask questions, you know? Doesn't hurt to ask a question. I guess depending on the situation. I don't think we can ask him any questions, because he's angry.
I'm really sorry. I'm a newcomer and don't know all of these. I'm really short of money, though. Could you at least let me stay for an afternoon?
I don't want to make things difficult for you either, young man, but I'll go hungry for tonight if you stay here for an afternoon.
We'll starve to death if we don't have money. She has already passed out from hunger. I point to Yella sleeping at one side.
You seem like an able-bodied young man. If you really need money urgently, I can tell you a way to how about it.
Wait, what? Wait, sorry, I read it too fast.
If you really need money urgently, I can tell you a way. How about it, kid?
That's better. Gotta pace myself with the dialogue.
Yes, what is it?
Go in this direction, turn right at the crossroad until you reach the end of the street, and you will see a private blood bank. You can simply sell a small amount of blood there, and I guarantee it will pay better than staying here for an afternoon.
Is there a vampire kind of, like, is there a vampire system in this world? You know what I mean? Because, like, maybe this world does have, like, secretly aristocratic vampires with wealth and money. Because, like he said, they pay good money for donated blood. And do you remember when the main character, Pro-Tycoon, said that maybe vampires still coexist in this world like Yella? But maybe in this case, it's very discreet. Because the store owner that we met earlier at the convenience store, they thought we were ridiculous for suggesting such a thought, that she's a vampire and needs blood. So, I don't know, maybe this old man has seen some stuff in the war.
So my blood?
I'm old and they don't want my blood. I've sold some when I was younger.
He's been here for 20 years on the street because of his health after serving in the military. And he should get some feasible, like, you know, support from the military. Probably doesn't know, poor old guy.
Is selling blood very profitable? They sell those to whom? Vampires? Places that do businesses with vampires really do exist, do they?
Of course it's profitable. As to their clientele, I'm not sure. I heard the good quality blood from young people would be transfused into the rich and powerful, allowing them to stay young and live forever.
Ah, so the old man interpreted us saying vampire as to blood-sucking, like, richy, wealth, aristocratic people. Okay, so the old man isn't startled by it. Maybe he does know something's going on. He may be a reoccurring character. That'd be a twisted take of fate.
Anyway, these are shady dealings. Who knows what they do for it? Or with it.
Damn!
They would actually do this sort of thing? What an act of the devil. Why are you asking me so much? Okay, hurry up and go. I have already wasted a lot of time with you. Run along now. The old man kicks my tin impatiently.
Yes, I'm going. Since there's a faster way to earn money, why am I feeling unhappy over it?
Because you're selling your blood. Carlos says, Asuna Sprinkles, can I upload a drawing on Instagram because it won't let me send the photo? Yes! If you have an illustration, definitely post it on your Insta and let me know what your Insta account is. I'll go like it. Yee. I don't do private messages on Instagram or anything, unless it's like, you know, because I am hesitant because of all the stuff that happens to people that do content creation. You know what I mean? I have to be careful. I don't want to talk to a minor or anything like that. That's the most of my worries, or the least, I guess, because I'm 18 plus, but still. But yes, if you post it on your account, you can refer to it in chat, and I can go check it out and show some love to your art history work. Yee. No worries, Carlos. But yeah, that's what Shinzo did for Twitter. Shinzo posted it on his account. Very smart move, so you can share it with the world. I really do like fan art. I think I've had just a few. But yeah, if you guys have fan art, let me know and I'll refer to it. I think it's pretty fun and awesome. I think you can retweet on Instagram. Or is it just Twitter? I guess retweet is just Twitter. Yee. I think, yeah, a lot of artists will post on Twitter because you can, like, spam them or refer to them. Spam them.
A pocket of coins in the tin can.
Wait, what?
I pocket the coins in the tin can and carefully carry Yella, who was still sound asleep on my back.
Piggyback ride. We got a moment of love! Oh, this is cute! Protag-kun! We finally see what we look like. Damn, we're not ugly. Wow. Because she referred to him as some, like, barbaric country boy. But he doesn't look like a country boy. He just looks like an average kind of Joe. Oh, he's carrying her. Oh, the love. The sincerity. What's going on?
Yella opens her eyes slightly and murmurs into my ears. Nothing, you're so light.
Why, of course. Where are we going?
To the blood bank, it's not far.
Blood bank? You have money to buy blood?
Upon hearing the words blood bank, Yella suddenly becomes alert.
I gotta feed our lady. She did save us countless of times from, like, harm, so we should repay her by, you know, making sure she doesn't starve to death. Also, if Yella dies, Protag-kun dies too.
Not yet. But once I sell my blood there, we'll have money to buy blood and bread.
Sell your blood? You?
Alright. We can earn money more quickly than earlier. Just hold on a bit longer and we'll have enough to buy something to eat.
Feels like an anime. Are you an idiot? You sell your blood and spend that money to buy it back. Then I might as well suck your blood directly.
Didn't you say my blood was your scent? As your scent? Sucking my blood is akin to sucking your own blood, is it so?
It doesn't matter even if I don't eat. I'll be fine when the sun goes down, later. You just need to earn enough money to get food for yourself. Oh, she's thinking about us and Protag-kun.
Are you worried that I could sell too much and of my blood and die from it?
I'm definitely not worried about you. I'm just concerned that you're too stupid and may die from your own stupidity.
Yella's tone in her voice suddenly becomes frantic. Fine, I get it. Missy, just relax a bit. Don't get too carried away and die a sudden death.
I'm not an idiot like you. Tsundere, we got a tsundere, guys.
But are you really a vampire of principle? I would certainly find any person at random and suck his blood or her blood to fill my stomach if I were a very hungry vampire. I was crazed with hunger and had even eaten the bones meant for the rich man's dog when I was a child at one time. Needless to say, I got a beating by them.
That's so stupid. In what way are such people any different from wild beasts, if they can't even adhere to their own principles?
When people are crazy with hunger, they are wild beasts.
What? That's worded weird.
When people are crazy with hunger, they are wild beasts.
There you go. Huh?
𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑙 didn't say anything further on my back. By the way, you really can't eat anything at all?
Yeah, I've tried many kinds of foods by humans. They tasted like candle wax. Even if I forced myself to eat them, what's that? Even if I forced myself to eat them, they wouldn't satiate my hunger at all. So I gave up. I don't know, that's such a... I don't know! I tried to pronunciate.
𝑦𝑒𝑙�'s words sound a bit sad. A vampire living among humans would probably be so lonely. Speaking of tasty food, jalapeno peppers are quite spicy. They're a bit hot. It feels as if needles are pricking your tongue. If these peppers are cut into small pieces and put in a wrap, they can enhance the flavor and keep anyone warm for an entire day when eating for breakfast.
Even if you tell me, I can't taste it at all.
Although your tongue can't taste, you can use your imagination and taste them with your brains.
What kind of nonsense is that?
𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑙 titters and continues to listen to me. Most people will also have a bit of wine to go along with it. The wine has a bittersweet flavor. It's a bit sweet when it reaches the tongue, and then it turns bitter as it goes inside the person's mouth, before imparting that sweet and milky flavor again once it goes down the throat. I carry 𝑦𝑒𝑙 on my back and tell her about the various foods that I know. I don't know why I'm doing it. Perhaps that may relieve her loneliness? And thus, the two of us are going along the pavement, under the shade provided by the roadside trees in the city. The blood bank is further than I expected. By the time we arrive there, the sun has already gone below the mountains in the west, producing an orange glow in the sky. Are you feeling better? I allow 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑙 to get off my back and look at the place. 𝑠𝑥 Pharmaceuticals Blood Bank. There's quite a crowd too. People are entering and leaving the blood bank through a small entrance from time to time, and most of them are young folks.
At least they come out. It's been checked, guys. It's been verified. People go in and they do come out. So no vampire, like, people, capturing humans and stuff kind of thing. Whew. There's a movie called Resident Evil, I think. Is it Resident Evil? Or it's Underworld. Oh my god. So Underworld is kind of like about vampires. And there's like an ending where the whole world gets taken over by vampires. And they have like blood machines and everyone's like on the rise of having no blood because humans are dying out. And there's like this one guy or werewolf guy and he's in love with a vampire and they call it Underworld. It's so good. Andrew A says satiate is pronounced as satiate. Oh, really? Thank you. I know English is weird. Satiate. Thank you, Andrew. The next time it comes up, satiate. I learned how to say a word. Thank you. Carlos says, I already posted the photo. Sima sprinkles. Oh, ooh! Malteros H775. Ooh, Carlos! Do you think it'd be... Let's see, I'm gonna look at it real quick. So, Carlos, how do you feel about me presenting your art? Let's see. Ooh! Okay. Carlos. Mom? Ooh! I found you! It says this account is private. Huh? The account is private! I can't see it. Carlos, happy face. I can't see it. Your account is private. Cozy Wave, I see your Instagram account. You're so cute. It's a llama with a guitar. Oh my god, I love llamas. Dear Jesus, I love llamas. It's so cute, Cozy Wave. That's so cute. My dear Jesus, it's so adorable. I'm looking at your icons on Instagram. I haven't been on Insta in such a long time. I should go back to posting schedules there. So pretty! My goodness. Carlos! Messages? Messages? Let's see. My goodness, my goodness. I'm sorry, Carlos, I can't see it. Your account's on private. I respect your privacy. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm about to get sucked into the Instagram world. Jesus! Carlos, do you have... Did you meet on Twitter? You meant Instagram, right? My phone's dusty. Jesus. Everything around me is so dusty! Oh. Let's see, do you have an Instagram? Carlos? Well, let's see, Montero. I think you meant Instagram, right? Monteroso? Oh man. It's okay, Carlos. I was gonna ask you. I haven't asked Shinzo. I was gonna ask for permission if... I didn't get to see the artwork, unfortunately. If your account is private, every post you make is, like, can't be seen. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. I can wait patiently for the time I get to see your artwork. I bet it's gonna be fantastic and gorgeous. Everybody has a unique art style. That's what makes it exciting, fan art. Even if someone out there draws a stick figure of me, I will gladly post it on the schedule board. You know how I do artwork for every week? If at some point we accumulate, you know, fan art, just know that you can reach out to me, and if you want to give me permission to post it on the weekly schedule, I will gladly do so. I'll do like a montage of everyone's artwork for that week. So that way it'll be a jiffy. Since it's a jiffy, I'll show like multiple screenings of artwork. I think I can figure it out. I'll maybe do like 3 at a time every week. Carlos says, how do I take away the privacy? By going into Instagram settings, let's see if I could... Let's see. So you go to your Instagram, you click on your icon, go to the upper right corner, where it has the 3 lines, in the far right corner once you're on your account. I'm looking at it on my phone. Then you go to settings and privacy. After selecting settings and privacy, after tapping, I guess, the 3 lined icon, you go to your... it says, who can see your account? Under who can see your account, it says account privacy. You can select privacy or public. There you go, Carlos. Yeah. Carlos says the privacy. Privacy. Yeah. Ooh, Carlos, could I get permission, maybe, to post it for this week's artwork? I don't know, maybe. If you want to. I want to make sure I get permission. Ooh, do you have an art tag? Carlos, let me know if you have an art tag. If there's ever a time in the future that you want me, you know, I don't know, to show and, I guess, serenade your artwork, you know, if you want me to. Carlos is done. Ooh, I want to see. Ooh, I gotta see. I wanna see. I need to save real quick, because if not, we could die. Time to save. Nice. Let's see. I wanna see. Carlos. Oh, that's so cute! That's adorable! That's cute, Carlos. I see your art! Yeah! Anti-equalizers? That's cute! It's done, Miss Sprinkles. Yeah! It sounds... I'm going back. Oh, yeah, it's so cute! It's a nurse lady. That's so cute, Carlos. Thank you for sharing. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's see. Boop, boop, bing. I liked it. I like your art. You did a pretty Fazbear too. Springtrap it shows. Ooh. Is it a vampire lady? She has like the cross and then she has pillies. Carlos says FNAF yee. That's so cool, Carlos. I liked both of them. I support all of you on your journey, whether it's to become an artist or a content creator. And even though I'm shy when it comes to like socializing, I don't know what's different when you're your own show host. I've never socialized with the VTubers. Not really. Cause I'm shy, like a turtle. Carlos, it was cool. Go see it, guys. Go check out Carlos's art. There's 2 out there, 2 postings. Go check it out if you're curious. If you have some spare time and want to see what your buddies are up to, yee. I hope to see more. Yeah. Carlos, aren't you an art major? I'm not so sure, I don't know. I mean, I was in art for high school. I took art courses. Those were the fun ones.
The place is the work of the devil, that old man mentioned. Although it looks rather clean, I'm still on tender hooks. The people inside find out that I'm a clueless person from the ancient times, and take advantage of the fact to collect my blood. What am I going to do? Just like those thugs from yesterday who tried to sell my kidneys.
That's right, we almost got sent to the black market. Kinda like those scenes from Beastars. Man, Beastars is so... whew! Predators, carnivores, and omnivores. Or is it herbivores? That's what they say, omnivores. Wait a minute, Beastars! How come there's no omnivores? Omnivores... omnivores. They eat meat, but also are, like, eat veggies. Omnivores, they're both. Omni. They gotta have omnivores in the world of Beastar. They got herbivores and carnivores, they just gotta have the middle ground. Oh my god, I burped. Excuse me. What's the matter?
Yella seems to have noticed my apprehension, and is asking me while tilting her head in confusion.
I wish I could tilt my head. I can't. I can only, like, wave my head around. Gotta drink some water. After doing that old man's voice, Jesus, my voice feels cracked like an old dry desert. Ah, so much better. Making sure my mic is on.
How much have you recovered now?
I'm still okay. Why?
You used your powers to rescue me yesterday. Do you have it?
What do you want me to say? What's wrong?
Well, can you save me if I get into trouble?
Why are you asking this?
I'm just worried if the people inside have unsavory motives like those thugs. I won't be able to escape by myself. Yella lapses into silence and thinks for a while after hearing my explanation.
That's a valid point, though. Since you're afraid, don't go in there. We'll think of another way.
Oh. I scratch my head. Is it difficult to go on without anything to eat or drink for an entire day? Do I think Yella isn't any better off? I should still go inside.
Huh? Aren't you a noisy one? Why are you behaving like a dog, jumping back and forth? Make up your mind, bruh.
I've sorted it out. At most, we can die together. After all, we are also dead if we die of starvation.
Huh. That's really stupid. Huh. Let's go.
Yella strides towards the blood bank door while saying it. Okay, let's go. Take a deep breath and follow her.
Oh my god. Andrew A says, I would look up your artwork, Carlos. Oof, I don't have an Instagram. That's right, Instagram has different platforms of media require you to have an account, like Facebook, for example, and they won't let you see it. Dang it. It's really cute. It's a chibi. I love my chibis. Speaking of chibis, it could be one of the surprises for the coming months. I might be one. I might be the cutest chibi you've ever seen. Yeah, I'm excited. I guess I spoiled it. Ow! Couldn't help it. Sprinkles can't keep secrets! Andrew A says... I used to do a digital environmental art, but I don't have the time to do it anymore, now that I have a business to run. You are still successful in every aspect of life, Andrew. How motivating. A Carlos emoji!
This time, Yella pushes the glass door open without bumping into it.
Way to go, Yella! We believe in you. She's learning. She's not bumping into glass doors anymore. Like a bird. You know how they bump into glass windows and die tragically?
We enter the place and look around when we arrive before a reception counter. A woman in blue uniform nods upon seeing us and approaches us with a smile.
Can she tell she's a vampire? Nurse, welcome. My name is Lena, and I'm a nurse at Isaac and X Art. Pharmaceuticals Blood Bank. How may I help you?
For me, I'd like to sell my blood. The nurse smiles upon hearing my request.
Is she a vampire? Or do her eyes have to be pink in order for her to verify as a vampire? I don't know. Characteristic traits of, like, vampirism. Maybe turns your eyesight or eye color purple? Or pink? Like Iron Mouse. I don't think she's a vampire, though. I don't know. She's pink! So you'd like to donate blood and receive compensation for this? Okay, that's a better voice, because then it distinguishes against hers and my own. Yella and me, and then her. Okay. 3 female voices!
Huh? Compensation? Donate blood?
Yeah.
The nurse's words are confusing, and I scratch my head in puzzlement.
In other words, you would like to donate blood and obtain payment in return for it, am I right? I'm so sorry, nurse, I gave you the most annoying voice ever. I hope you can forgive me.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, is this young lady donating her blood as well?
She writes something on a book and turns to ask Yella at one side.
Me?
No, she's not donating her blood. The nurse sizes me up and then looks at Yella before smiling broadly.
She knows she's a vampire! Because she works for the company of vampires. Or that helps and assists vampires with food. Bleak milk outfits. Hello, buddy! Aw, I like your icon. Snazzy. Alright, here's the inform. Please fill your personal particulars. Thank you for the subby! Thank you for the subby! For the follow. Oh, today is a blessed day for RPG games. Sit back and relax as I struggle to do multiple voices from female to male. Yee. Alright, here's a form. Please fill your personal particulars at this section, and I will call you to draw your blood shortly.
She gives me a pen and a paper, and points to an area on the right. That place has a lot of chairs of resting. Oh, okay.
Hold on, sir.
The nurse suddenly calls to stop us just when we're about to head there.
Could you tell me your blood type, please?
Blood type? What is a blood type? I shake my head.
Oh, wait. Oh, I spammed it. Because the mouse kind of, you can control going back to contact. That's cool. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Wait, what? I missed text. Wait, go back. Wait, no, I made a mistake. Hold on. Go back. No, cancel. Oh my goodness, I skipped text. Dang it. Wait, review.
I take a seat while shaking my head. Yella also sits down.
Dang it, I missed it. Oh. Wait. There you go. Here we go. This is what I missed because I started playing with the mouse. It says
Raylan. Blood type? What is a blood type? I shake my head.
The nurse says, very well. I'll arrange for a blood test then.
Raylan says, oh. I nod and walk towards the indicated area. Raylan then says, will the people here find it suspicious if I'm so ignorant of things?
Maybe. Then says, I take a seat while shaking my head. Yella also sits down. Oh. Back to story. Not really. That nurse was quite friendly and patiently explained everything to you with a smile when you looked confused.
Is that so? By the way, do you know what is a blood type?
As far as I know, blood has 4 types.
Oh, so you do know?
Why, of course.
Her lips curve upwards as she explains smugly.
Smug vampire demon. They are grouped into the sweet ones, the sour ones, and the savory ones, and the extra savory ones.
Really? How come I have this impression that you're pulling my leg?
Would this lady here ever lie to you? How dare you doubt me?
Based on what you said, how are they going to determine my blood type? Don't tell me they're gonna lick it.
Ew, no they will not, sir. That's unhygienic and dangerous. Blood can cause illnesses, you know, like contamination fluids and stuff. Ew! Nasty!
I begin to imagine the nurse breaking my skin with her fingernails and then using the tip of her tongue on me.
Ew, bro! What the fuck, bro? That's very vivid. Ah! He likes it! Ah! Protagoon's into it. My goodness, I think he's into vampires, low-key, it's his thing. If not, then why else would he join her on this journey of self-preservation, surviving in a futuristic city they have no idea how to, you know, navigate through?
It seems very good when I think about it.
Ah! I gotta voice his was. Okay, hold on. How do I voice a masculine? There you go. That's as good of a wah you're gonna get from me, a masculine toad. Ah! Tisk, tisk, tisk. What sort of vulgar expression is that? What exactly are you thinking, Protagoon?
Nothing. I quickly stop my fantasies, look down and begin to fill the form.
Is that a hiss?
What is that sound? Yella's making a strange sound all of a sudden, so I look up.
It's a vampire, I bet.
You're drooling! Wipe it off, quick! She wipes the edges of her lips, but saliva's still flowing out. What is that? I follow her gaze to see two nurses in similar blue attire, talking to each other, and the trolley next to them has around a dozen packets of blood red liquid.
That is heaven.
No wonder Yelah was salivating like me when I was thinking about plums earlier.
She's starving.
Calm down. Those blood packs are this place's property now. It will create a lot of trouble if you simply take them to drink. I quickly extend my hand to restrain Yelah while she's getting up, and then I look at her and shake my head. She looks at the blood packs before she sighs and sits down again.
Get down to business. Where's your form? Hurry up and fill it.
I wanted to fill it all along until you interrupted me.
If you dare to say anything else, I'm going to seal your mouth shut. Damn! Vampire lady power. Riz!
Yes. Huh? How do I use this pen? I can't find any ink around here either. I slide the pen across the paper a few times. Nothing's appearing on the form, except for a few pressure marks. Look around yet, I can't find an inkwell.
Give me. Let me see.
Yelah grabs the pen, tinkers with the thing, and even slides it across the form in my hands. But she still can't write anything with it.
Oh my god, I never thought about that. Someone from the 1500s, 1600s, going from an ink quill to a pen? No wonder they're confused. Excuse me, is this form completed?
The nurse from earlier has come over to ask for my form. I'm terribly sorry, I don't know how to use this pen.
It's normally used like this. Give it to me.
The nurse takes my pen, presses the writing instrument's tail end, and returns it to me. Thank you. I'll fill out the form shortly.
Alright. I will return a bit later then.
The nurse smiles at me again before going off. This thing is so amazing. I move the pen across a blank part of the form a few times. The blue streaks appear on the paper at once. This is even better than the quill pens I used previously, because it doesn't even need an inkwell.
Quit drooling, just fill in the form. Oh wait, what? Garlic bread with cheese! Says Riz. Carlos says, I want to post on Instagram, like, videos of me playing the guitar, trying to play gordos. If you want to, but only if you're comfortable with it. Posting yourself on the internet can be a big deal. If you want to hide your face or just do from chin and down, that's perfectly okay too, Carlos. Yee. No worries, Carlos. If you want to, I would. course, just remember, if you're filming yourself, make sure there's no, like, personal belongings or indicators of, like, where you live or, like, doxing in the background. Some people forget when they do live streaming that they have their laundry or, like, their personal items laying about. So if you do film yourself, just remember to clear your area where you only show what you're comfortable with. It could be, like, a blank wall. It could be, you know, your posters. It could be some action figures in the background. You know, because you kind of set a scene when you do, like, videos and stuff. So, yeah, just letting you know, because, I mean, if I did streaming with my background open to, like, my bed and stuff, man, you see a lot of laundry. You see... you see laundry unfolded. And I don't want anybody seeing my choness, you know what I mean? So, yeah. If you want to. Quit doodling, just fill in the form.
Right away. How difficult. This time, I can finally write something, but I realize the form has many words that are totally incomprehensible.
Because the dictionary dialect is different.
Yes, no, what do I do? What do all these mean?
Are you having your menstrual period? Are you pregnant? Have you had a miscarriage in the past year? Oh my god, she's reading it! Ah! So relevant to modern day. I'm shocked that she's reading that. Menstrual period? Carlos says okay. Yes, Carlos, be safe, buddy.
Oh, what do they mean, pregnant? I probably won't.
Are you stupid? This section is applicable for women. Are you a woman?
Ah, I see. I don't know a lot of words.
'Cause he was grown in the country. How bothersome. Give it to me.
Yella snatches the pen and paper from me and starts to scribble on it. From her handwriting, she should be quite well educated. Don't tell me this vampiress is truly as rich.
The what?
Don't tell me this vampiress truly is a rich girl from a noble family.
Done. Take it.
Yella smacks my face with the form after filling it.
Damn tsundere vampire chick.
Oh, thank you.
Nurse, hello. Please hand me the form if you're done and follow me.
The nurse happens to come here again. Okay. I quickly give her the form and go with her to a room.
Yella's with her. Yella's with us, right? Like she didn't leave us alone, you know? Maybe if I move my camera somewhere it can see me better. Sometimes I notice it doesn't pick me up well at all. Ooh, the music's all weird and edgy. The music's getting edgy, guys. Let's see if you can see me better. I don't know. Maybe if I turn the camera. I need to get a better application. VTube Studio isn't... Or maybe I should get a better camera. I think my camera's okay, but damn, the music's super edgy. Oh! I can hear someone, like... I can imagine someone start beatboxing or rapping to this kind of jam. Oh, is it working? No, my camera. It kind of does, but kind of doesn't. Maybe if I do it like this? Okay. I think that's better. Because when I turn my head, it can't catch my eyes. It's like when I don't do eye contact with VTube Studio's application, it doesn't track me. It's so weird. I need to take a sample of your blood first.
She places a few clear transparent tubes and bottles on a table as she walks me through the process.
Please roll up your sleeve and show your arm.
Arm, the left or the right?
Either will do.
I rest my right arm on the table. Then she ties my arm with a brown-colored band, tapes the surrounding part a few times, and a dark-colored vein bulges.
Ew! Ew! This is oddly graphic, describing a vein.
Well, will this hurt? I'm beginning to feel nervous after seeing my own vein.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt, buddy. Good luck with that. It will hurt for a minute, or a bit, when I poke you, okay? Relax. I said that wrong. Let me do it again. It will just hurt a bit when I poke into you. Relax.
Next, she uses a cotton wool to apply a rather cooling liquid on my skin. Then she retrieves a tube from a transparent bag. One end of the tube has a long and sharp metallic needle. I won't die from this, right? I shiver involuntarily when I see the needle and tube.
You are a joker. It will just take a second, don't worry.
I'm so nervous that my muscles have become tense and I can't bring myself to observe the nurse and her work.
so I have no choice but to look elsewhere.
I get that way with needles. Me too, dude. I start squirming.
Where's Yella? The girl didn't follow me? I thought she promised to protect me. Damn, I actually believe this tricky vampire girl. So much for whatever pact. Ah! I still anxiously look around for Yella when I suddenly feel something hard pierce my skin. I turn there in reflex and see my crimson blood flowing across the tubing from the back of the needle to a round bag, into a round, long-necked clear glass tube. My vision is getting blurry. Is my life beginning to draw away? Is this the end for me? I still haven't married anyone and opened up my own restaurant.
Oh, he wants to get married. That's everybody's dream. Oh, he wants to have a family. Nurse says, it's done. Use this to press on it and the bleeding will stop in no time.
The nurse's sweet tone in her voice snaps me out of my daydream.
Oops, I did not give her a sweet voice. I gave her that kind of voice. Kind of like the teacher from the Peanuts movies. Like Like the teachers never sound human. They sound like robots. In the Peanuts series, like they never sound like you can't understand them. It's like an alternate language or something. I guess it's just the humor in their kind of like world or something. I don't know. Isn't that curious? Do the Peanuts characters grow up to speak wow? Do they grow up to speak bird? Because that's how they sound to me, like birds. Cheep, cheep, cheep.
She pulls out the needle on my arm and gives me a piece of cotton wool to press into my wound. Done? I didn't die.
Yes. Rest here for a minute. Wait, what? I forgot her voice. Hold on. Yes, rest here for a minute. The results will be out shortly.
The nurse takes the glass tube with my blood and leaves the room.
My god, the needle was so sharp. And you just grunted? I thought you would get such a fright and scream for your mommy and daddy.
Not long after the nurse left, Yellow emerges from God knows where and studies my arm intensely. You! I'll just take it that you're consoling me. Where did you go just now?
I went to see where they moved the blood.
Move the blood? What are you thinking?
I can't allow you to get poked by a needle for nothing. She licked her lips! I will have to lift twice the amount of blood you gave to them. Did you eat blood? You crazy lady.
Yellow licks her lips. She looks as if she's been hungry for 300 years and is about to attend a banquet at a French restaurant. No, Missy. Spare a thought for me. Even if you want to do something shocking, please wait until I'm done here. I don't want anything to go wrong and end up with people drawing my blood until I'm dead.
Fine, I'm not as stupid as you. I still have this amount of common sense. Huh.
Then she swallows her saliva.
Of course, we'll wait until the nightfall.
Shh, the nurse is coming. The nurse enters the room when Yell is about to describe her nefarious plan, and I hurriedly indicate for her to be quiet.
The results are out.
The nurse smiles at Yella, and she hands me a paper with many numbers on it. What's this?
I'm very sorry. Your blood count is insufficient, and you are not allowed to donate any blood.
Why can't I? I really got pricked by a needle for nothing, and even lost a tube of blood?
Here's a couple of food vouchers. You can use them at the kiosks in the foyer to get food and water for free. She knows we're hungry! She knows we have a deficiency, which is why she can't draw the blood, because we don't have enough in our body. Probably a blood count.
The nurse retrieves 2 small tickets from her pocket. Really? That's great! I glance at Yella. She's also looking at me, just licking her lips again. By the way.
What's the matter? Do you have any other questions?
I hesitate for a moment, but I decide to inquire for Yella, nevertheless. Could you tell me if I can exchange a piece of bread for a pack of blood? Or where can I redeem a blood pack? The nurse frowns and has a puzzled expression on her face.
You are not doing a blood transfusion. Why would you need a pack of blood? She doesn't realize it's for a vampire!
I'm just curious and thought of asking.
The blood we have here are only provided to hospitals and permeated research organizations. They are not available at the public because blood will need specialized facilities to store and transport them. Otherwise, they will be spoiled and lose their effectiveness.
Oh, I see. Got it. Thank you. I nod in disappointment.
You're welcome. I'm going back to my work, then. You may go if you feel you have rested enough.
The nurse smiles and nods at us in response. Then she packs up the instruments and goes away, leaving Yella and I alone in the room once more. What should we do now? It seems we can't get blood for the normal way.
You should go and redeem your bread first.
What about you then? Maybe I'm famished. My stomach growled upon hearing the word bread.
Sort out your problem first.
She giggles and glances at my stomach.
You won't slow me down when you have eaten.
Okay. I don't have any other options for now.
Emmanuel, a body, says hi. Hello, Emmanuel. Carlos says, what will you do when they know you in public for your voice, Miss Sprinkles? No one's gonna notice me. How can somebody notice this gal over here? Maybe. Will I one day be found out because of my voice?
Will they hear me for my seductive voice? How deep does my voice normally sound?
Only the world may never know. I don't know, maybe. I can do multiple voices and they'll never find me out. Christian says I have returned. Christian, you're just in time. Christian, do you think someone could recognize me, possibly by my voice in public? Because I do different tones depending on, like, the situation. Like, for work, I have to give, like, that monotone, you know? That professional tone of voice. I can't be completely, like, me at work. I have to use, like, the professional tone and... yeah, just eh. No. Oh my Jesus, I choked on my own spit.
Fine, I'm going to exchange for something to eat then.
That'd be so awesome though. Carlos, that's a good point. Someday, man, someday. Go ahead.
Yella waves her hand, sits on a chair, and closes her eyes in meditation. Seems she's saving her energy for our next step. I'll return shortly. I clutch the 2 food vouchers in my hand as I head into the direction the nurse gave to us.
Food court, gotta get your food court.
Upon handing the vouchers to the man inside the kiosk, he brings 2 loaves of bread wrapped in wax paper from the shelf, and 2 colorless bottles with the words pure drinking water from a box below the counter over to me.
Gatsu says I'm back. Hello, Gatsu. Hey, Gatsu, do you think my voice is distinctive and original enough to be found out in public? I got to ask because I don't know. Christian says, I can't say about your voice tones, but on your goofiness, you'd probably be found out. I am such a goober. If you guys saw me in person, you'd be like, huh? She can make that voice? You know how there's those edgy people? And they, you know, some people who are like dark and mysterious figures. And they're, you know, like unsuspecting, but they're like the sweetest person ever. That's kind of like me. I guess some people find me intimidating. I look like a chola without her makeup. Katsu says yes, your voice is. Oh my goodness. But for real. Was I edgy? What did they say? What did they call it? Someone says grungy? Was I grungy? I guess I was grungy in school. I wore a lot of black. And people were like, okay, you know? I don't think people cared as much in high school. Everyone was too busy trying to graduate. They could care less about how you dressed yourself. I always had my bun and like my hair in a bun because I was studying and too tired to brush my hair, so I had a bird nest for hair. I was one of those typical students grinding their workload, taking exams left and right, just trying to survive high school. Gatsu says, you sound like a grown-up anime redacted. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. When they grow up, they turn into like, they turn into cholas. Is that what you're saying, Gatsu? You should look up chola. Look up style fashion chola. You'd be like, what? You look like that, Sprinkles? Well, you know it, I guess? That's why I wanted to be a VTuber. So you guys can see the real me. I'm just a sweet, goofy, aloof, little goober. People can get intimidated by your appearances, and that sucks. But you can be yourself, honestly. If you guys do faceless kind of content work, just know that no one's gonna judge you. I will be forever private forever! Andrew A says, I'm pretty confident I came across a VTuber in public in LA. Ew! Los Angeles. I can't confirm 100% it was her, but it sounded very much like her. I didn't approach her or anything. I'm sure she would have freaked out. I would! I'd be scared and I'd pee myself. I won't say that I peed myself, but I might pee myself. TMI, but I'm being dramatic. I won't pee myself, I promise. I'll just say, excuse me, I have to go to the bathroom now. 𝐿𝐷𝐶 says, what I'm saying is your voice is a mature, redacted voice. Aw, thank you, 𝐿𝐷𝐶. You know, 𝐿𝐷𝐶, it takes a real talented voice actor or actress to voice such a character. Thank you for calling me cute and youthful, 𝐿𝐷𝐶. Andrew A says, if a random person recognized her and approached her, plus there were also the chance it wasn't her. Aw, laughing emoji. That's an intriguing story. Andrew, that tells me you can tell, like, distinctively you have it registered in your head about voices. Like, you pay attention to the augmented voices people have. I get a burp, hold on. Oh my dear Jesus. All these burpees! Carlos says, some children at my school are afraid of me because of my size. Ooh, are you like a friendly, tall, you know, person? Oh, Carlos. I gotta get some water, man. Whew, my voice, my throat from voicing these characters. Let me save real quick. Savey, 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 savey. So sorry, buddies. I'm sipping off my bottle and I might have made some noises. Pardon. It says, Christian says, I wouldn't run away. Then, what? Christian says I wouldn't run away than if I were you because you just leave a trail behind. She went that way, says Christian. Oh my dear days. No! Don't follow me! Please! A meme of running away from your fandom. That'd make it worse if you ran away. Oh god. Andrew A says, I sometimes recognize voices more than I recognize faces. Relatable. I wear glasses, and without them, everyone's a blob. But I take off my glasses because I get less nervous. So when I'm talking to people, they have no idea. All I see is a blur. I'm like, heh, you have no idea. My anxiety goes away when I can't see everything clearly. I did think about getting my eyes, you know, they call it laser something? Eye laser something? Yeah. I thought about getting my eyes fixed, but you can only do one eye at a time, and you can't drive. I was talking to someone about them getting their eyes, I guess, updated? It's where they slit the tip of the eyeball. So I have, what did they call it? A stigma? Is it called a stigma? I think so. I have a stigma in my eye. Let me look at the right term so I can clarify it to make more sense. Eye stigma. Stigma. Astigmatism. There you go. Astigmatism is the correct term. A common imperfection in the eye's curvature. With astigmatism, the front surface of the eye or lens inside the eye is curved differently in one direction than the other. I have astigmatism in one of my eyes. The doctor said it looks like a football. I was like, okay. Very common, more than 3 million cases per year. Treatable by medical professionals, requires a medical diagnosis. Lab test or imaging not required. And the fourth one says chronic, can last for years or be lifelong. Causes. The causes of astigmatism is unknown. is most often present from birth. Effects. Astigmatism is a common eye problem that can make your vision blurry or distorted. It happens when your cornea, the clear frontal layer of your eye, or lens, an inner part of your eye that helps the eye focus, has a different shape than normal. October 8, 2019, from nil.nih.gov. Self-treatment. Self-treatment says, glasses or contacts can correct almost any cases of astigmatism, but if you have only a slight astigmatism and no other vision problems, you may not need them. If you have a common level of astigmatism, you'll probably have corrective lenses, like glasses or contacts or surgery. September 1st, 2023, by WebMD.com. Titled, Autism Causes, Symptoms, Diagnosis, and Treatment, WebMD. Well, there you go, guys. I have astigmatism. I got to confirm. Unless you... Donna says, eye laser surgery? Yee. I thought about getting it done, but it'll be one of my eyes, so I might get the eye with astigmatism corrected, because it causes me to lose focus. Like, I have a hard time reading. Sometimes I question if, correcting my eyesight will help me better at reading, or my dyslexia. I think I will always have dyslexia, but you know what? I question if dyslexia is also caused by your poor eyesight. It'd be different if they tested dyslexia on a person who had perfect eyesight. Then I would believe that, hey, maybe eyesight doesn't play a role or affect you. But I don't know. I think having poor eyesight, dyslexia, dyscalculia, man, going through school is rough, man. I say that from experience because I have all three. Andrew A. says, I've heard sometimes people have complications when they get laser eye surgery. Please don't scare me! But you're right, some people do have complications. Carlos says, when I was 7 years old, they bullied me because when I was 8. I grew up a lot. Now I know how it feels to be bullied. Aww. No, Carlos! I knew a guy that had a mustache since he was a kid. He had this bright green mustache and beard hair. He was like in 7th, 8th grade, and everyone bullied him for it. He was dared to ask me out on a date, but it failed because he told me he was dared to do it, and it offended me. So I just thought, okay. I was like, you didn't have to tell me you were dared to come up to me and ask me out. You could have just told me, like, hey, you want to go out on a date? Then I would have been like, sure. But because you said you were forced to, through a dare, it hurt my feelings. But he was the guy with the mustache. He was like 13 or 14. He still had friends, but they would tease him about it. Yeah. He showed portrait photos, because we did like a 8th grade photo kind of like graduation from middle school event, where we broadcasted like at a ceremony of us graduating from middle school into high school. And they would do that fun activity just to, like do ceremony of us all accomplishing so much in our little lives at the time. So he had photos of him at like 5 or 4 years old with a mustache. Dude, honestly, looking back, that's pretty awesome. To have a mustache at 5 years old. Just imagine if the parents let him grow it out. It's like he looks like a little like they have those portraits of the French men with their mustaches. Like if they just stylized it, it would have been pretty edgy and cool. It's like, nah, man. I'm so cool I have a mustache at 4. It's just genetics. Everybody's body's different. Andrew A. says, do you have contact lenses? That's what I use. I tried doing contacts. The optometrist said I have big eyes and that I'd be fine doing contact lenses. That my eyes are wide enough to put it in easily. But I was such a pansy that I only did the free trial one and I didn't go back to order contact lenses at all. I was too afraid to put my finger in my eye. I know you're not supposed to poke your eye, but you technically do to put in the contact. Yeah, I was like, oh, stick to lenses, please. Carlos says, now I help children who are bullied. Oh, Carlos. Oh. That's so cool. Sounds like an anime, but it's real life. Man.
Thank you very much. I hold the received items in my arms. The bread's aroma feels nostalgic, as I recall that feeling when I used to harvest wheat in the autumn. I can't help myself from waffling down both loaves of bread and downing an entire bottle of water as I make my way back. Ah, so cool. The loaves of bread aren't big, but they serve their intended purpose, and the taste is so-so. I consider them passable, and even better at filling a person's stomach. Now that I have solved my hunger problem, my mood is considerably better. I'm even humming a tune about my hometown. That is a wonderful path in the mountains, yeah.
Oh, he's singing!
That is a wonderful path in the mountains, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That is a wonderful path in the mountains, yeah. No excuse to sing. Oh, yeah.
Just when I'm about to return to the room where Yellow's resting, I notice a nurse is pushing a trolley filled with blood packs along the corridor. I should take a look, too.
Uh-oh, being sneaky, I say.
I act as if I'm going in the same direction as the nurse and follow her slowly. The nurse stops before a door at the end of the corridor. Then she takes out a bunch of keys in her possession, selects a key, uses it on a keyhole at the door before opening it, and pushes the trolley inside. Looks like it is this place, though I have no idea how Yella's going to get her hands on a blood pack. Information about this place is very important, and I've more or less helped her to check on things. Let's hurry back to plan on our next step.
Getting Yella some blood. 𝐏𝐂𝑍𝑽𝑗 says, hi, how are you, Sprinkles? Hello, I saw your Instagram icon. It was so adorable. 𝐏𝐂𝑍𝑽𝑗. It's a llama with a guitar. Or is it a ukulele? I think it's a guitar. I love your icon. So cute. I love llamas. Or maybe it's alpaca. God, I love them. I have a marionette llama, or is it alpaca? And I play with it sometimes. I'm into those fuzzy, cute, fluffy marionettes. Not the wooden ones per se. I'm not a big fan of the puppets, but I'm a fan of marionettes. Specifically the fuzzy animals kind of thing. Andrew A says, I can understand that. I was squeamish with contact lenses at first. Aw, I know, maybe, but I want to get my eyes fixed. But, you know, I just, surgery? Carlos says, I don't fight unless they bother me or disrespect me. Understandable, Carlos. One of my cousins got bullied by family. Isn't that bananas? Your cousin bullying you? I did experience that in school. I got bullied for, like, you know... Sometimes you just don't know things when you're young. Like, I got well, I guess it could... for another time. But it is relatable. One of my younger cousins was being bullied by his fellow bro cousins, if you say. And he ended up beating them all up, so... yeah, they never messed with him again. Yup, that's what you get for messing with a grizzly bear. They weren't very smart. Never turn on each other. You know, it's not a healthy, fun thing to experience, but it happens. It can happen amongst your bro cousins or your sister cousins. And people, unfortunately, don't change that much. Not all people change. It's good to be hesitant and weary. I've certainly learned from my experience. Never again is what I thought. I shared personal things about myself, and I got exploited for it. I got exploited in school for my personal, you know, female kind of thing. Topic. Yeah. Because they thought it was funny, and they told a bunch of people. And then I got bullied for it, and yeah. It's not fun. So just be careful about who you share your personal stuff with, because you don't want someone to taunt you for it. If you're young, you know, people shouldn't expect you to know everything. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Yeah. Ring ring, ring-a-ling. Oh, I have a sound for it. Hold on. Sound effect, sound effect, sound effect, sound effect. What is this? I have that as a ring-a-ling sound that he hears. I hum a little tune and return to the room. Oh, I thought it was like them sending an alert that they're closing soon. Never mind. Are you mimicking a pig?
Yella's already up from her chair. Seems she's rested enough. This is a little ditty from my hometown.
We would always sing whenever we prepare any food.
You sing really horrible. How come you only have one bottle of water? They didn't give you the bread?
I have eaten them. The bottle's for you. A vampire may not be able to eat our food, but drinking water should be no problem.
Oh, he saved it for her. That's so kind. It says, Andrew A. says, some people don't grow up. It's true. I hate to say it, but even in the work field, people can act immature. I do my best to just stay quiet. I'm like, what's the point of saying anything? I'm like, I don't feel like it. And I just stay in my cubicle. I do my duties. Yeah. Yeah. The life you live, the things you learn, man. The things you learn. Just stay positive and make sure you put yourself first. When you grow up and become a young adult, put your needs first and take care of yourself. Sometimes family and friends, some people are just, you know, they bring you down or they're rude and disrespectful, and you don't need to have that in your life. And it's okay to love them at a distance. Sometimes that's the only thing you can do. And most of the time they don't realize it. Sometimes we don't even realize it. And I do my best just to be quiet. Because, I don't know, sometimes saying anything is just them using it against you all the time, and you get exhausted. You get so exhausted, you just kind of give up on saying anything at all. Relatable. For anybody out there who's going through that phase, regardless of how old you are, where you live, where you're from, I relate to anybody who stays quiet to avoid confrontation. That's all I ever did. So now that I speak up for myself as a young adult, when they're rude to me, or, you know, sometimes people just can be. Not everybody's in a good mood, or they take out their frustration on others, and sometimes don't even realize it. And it's okay to call them out for it. Like, hey man, you're being crabby. Why are you dissing me like that, man? Of course not in that way, but I mean, for example, yeah. Because as a young adult, you don't want someone disrespecting you. Or just doing it to be rude and annoying. But yeah, sometimes being quiet and walking away is a safe thing to do. That's what I do now. If someone's rambling on and on about something and it's just something I don't want to listen to, I just walk away. I excuse myself. I say, hey, I'm gonna go back to work. I'll carry this conversation with you later. It's the most professional thing to do, is dismiss yourself. Don't just walk away quietly. Say, hey, nice chat. I'm gonna go do something, okay? I would do that. You don't have to stand there and take it. You got legs, right? Or even if you are in a wheelchair, wheel yourself away, man. Wheel yourself away. For anybody out there who's in a wheelchair, yeah. You don't have to sit there and take it. If they're being a total butthole, you just be like, hey, nice chatting with you. I got some things to do. You don't have to explain what you're gonna do. You just roll on away. Yeah. You don't have to explain anything. That's what you learn as a young adult. You don't have to explain to strangers or, you know, explain yourself in general. You're an adult now. They're not a parent. They may be older than you, but they're not there to take care of you. You know what I mean? Sometimes keep some personal things to yourself will do you the best of good. Yeah. Says, what's going on? 𝒏𝒆𝒅 says, modern day elementary kids know stuff people learn in high school health class. Oh my dear Jesus. Yeah, they do, because of social media and what they're, you know, they can get a hold of digitally. 𝑔𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒊𝒂𝐿𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒂 hated by everyone for being a teacher's pet. One day, half the class ganged up on him and did unholy things. That's awful! That's bullying! That's bullying! Even if they're a bully, bullying the bully makes the person a bully. I would not do that, guys. 𝐷𝐿𝐼𝐵𝑉𝑐 says, I almost felt bad for him. But he told me to get lost with a smug look on his face. He laughed it off. Bullying wasn't a serious thing in my high school days. Unholy things, you say? I think of RAPE or ASSAULT. Oh my dear chief. No! No! My goodness, no. For anybody out there who heard the story shared by our dear buddies, do not take it. You tell them, no consent is all you can do. Say it over and over again. If someone's doing unholy acts to you, You scream, "No consent! I do not give consent, you fool! No consent!" I would just scream it over and over again if they're being inappropriate with me. "Do not assault me, you fool! Go get stuffed," is what you could say. Yeah. Go get stuffed, you ninny. Yes. So you have to stick up for yourself in this world. It is a dog-eat-dog world. Or a fox-eat-fox world, but you gotta, be brave. You tell them no. And that's what he could have done, honestly, 𝑔𝐿𝐼𝐵 𝑗𝑚𝑒. Even if they were the teacher's pet, even if they were smug, they still shouldn't have been, given unholy acts upon them. Because that's psychologically not well for anyone. It's like scarring people who scarred you and then not ending well for anyone. It's like a fire versus fire kind of scenario. You are getting more useful, incompetent servant.
She downs the entire bottle after receiving it. Because she's also parched for a long time, and has been relying on her saliva to keep going. By the way, I almost forgot. I almost went to see where they store their blood packs, and I saw them bringing those to that room at the end of the corridor.
Well done.
Yella shyly smiles, and her fangs glint in such a way it probably would give anyone the creeps. What do you plan to do?
Why, of course, I'm going to see if I can help myself to a few from there.
How are you going to do that, then? Saw the room was locked and the nurse had the key. Yella shuts her eyes in deep thought, and a long strand of her hair gently hangs down on that unnaturally white cheek.
No, just have to down a nurse to get that key for now.
She's such a pretty girl. What a shame she had said something monstrous the minute she opened her mouth. She's quite likely to hurt a fellow human if she really goes ahead with her plan. Should I help or stop her when the time comes?
Those are the three options for chapter 2. There's 3 different routes.
But if we can't get any blood here, it would be hard for her to suppress the urge to suck an innocent person's blood, and it might even lead to more uncontrollable accidents. Perhaps she'd rather starve to death if it happens. I will also turn into a heap of bones instantly. We are really in a difficult spot. Keep looking at her face while wild thoughts are swelling through my head. Waiting for her to say something, finally she opens her eyes and meets my gaze.
Huh?
The mood between us feels a little awkward. Have you decided on it?
Why do you look so pale? Still haven't eaten enough?
No, I'm just worried.
Don't worry, a single junior nurse isn't a match for me. And can be settled in 5 seconds.
Is that so? Will she die?
No, I'm a vampire, not a monster.
Isn't a vampire a kind of monster? What if we get spotted by others? There are people moving along the corridors outside.
We are certainly not going to act now. We need to wait a bit later. There will be fewer people by then. Let's go outside and scoop out the place first.
Alright.
𝒵𝒊𝒄! Says Sprinkles, have you heard of that new Pokemon ripoff called Pal World? I saw! People are playing it. I want to play. Can I play Pal World before they exonerate it and exterminate it from the internet world? Is it for free? 𝒵𝒊𝒄, is Pal World for free? I want it. I want to play it. Let me look it up real quick. I gotta look it up. Pal World, is it for free? For me! Pal World. Pal World game. Pal World survival game available on Steam Engine for $30. Yeah. Can you play Pal World now? Currently, Pal World is available to buy Xbox and PC via Steam for $30 or Game Pass on PC and Xbox. It's an early access title. So while the game is fully functional and offers a lot to do, it's still in active development, with major updates and additions planned over the next year or long, 1 day ago, by NewYorkTimes.com, titled Why Everyone Can't Stop Talking About Pal World, Wire Cut. Yeah, it's for $30, but I heard Nintendo's trying to sue them. They're gonna be sued by Nintendo. Probably. I heard about that. Nintendo's like, hey, it's just like Pokemon. How dare you? And Power is like, me? Uwu face. It can't be me. I'm not ripping off Pokemon. It could have similar context. Ew, 𝒏𝒆𝒅 says it's like $40. Oh my god, that's too much for a rip-off game of Pokemon. But I'm sure that's what's going around. I bet they will handle this maturely and sort it out, and maybe we can play it when it gets I don't know, discounted in 5 years. That's what I do. I wait until the game that everybody's like drooling over. They're like, oh my god, this game is amazing. You should play it. And I wait like years later and I'm like, ew, discount. Go into my card Steam engine. With my little double chin. Carlos says, I had a friend for 2 years. One day he started bothering me. I got bored that he didn't stop bothering me and I hit him and we ended up not being friends. Oh my goodness, Carlos. Now, guys, when guys fight, they're physical. When girls fight, it's mental. It's like mental war. Going to war through the mental dimension. I don't know what I prefer. Physical arguments or mental arguments? Like psychological is a better way of saying it. I don't like either of them. I just avoid family chaos. Avoid! I'll see you next Christmas. Goodbye! That's how I do it. Are you guys causing chaos? Are you guys being naughty? Avoid! And I just go hang out with the family members that aren't being chaotic. I'm like, peace! I ain't dealing with this, man. I got enough stress on my plate. No thank you. No thank you. That's how I act towards chaos in a family. Okay, guys. Like, maybe someday I'll tell you, but maybe not today. Someday. 𝒏𝒆𝒅 says you could try it with Game Pass. The first month is $1. 𝒏𝒆𝒅, that's right, Game Pass. I gotta look it up on my phone. Because if not, I'll forget. And then that would be... Let's see. Game Pass? Game Pass? You're right. You said Game Pass? How expensive is Game Pass? 10. Oh goodness, I was about to burp. Excuse me. I burped. How expensive is Game Pass? $10 a month or $60 a year. Members get online multiplayer support along with a collection of about 25 Xbox Studio games. Subscribers also have access to the same discounts as other Game Pass members in the Microsoft Store. January 16, 2024, by BusinessInsider.com, titled Xbox Game Pass Price, Plans, Games, and How to Sign Up. It's only for Xbox. I don't have Xbox. Meh. But I don't have Xbox, 𝒏𝒆𝒅. Sounds like a deal.
Since I'm her partner in crime, I can only follow her instructions at this point.
He's her love servant. Her love slave. I don't know, what if her and him sealing a deal has caused him to be submissive, other than the hunger? Ah, hell yeah, guys, you ready for a synopsis scenario? We're gonna make choices, tough decisions. Wait, I missed it. That means this place shouldn't have anyone around latest by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, the points to a sign in the foyer.
Look, this notice says their opening hours are from 10 in the morning to 8 at night. Ah yeah, angsty music, hell yeah.
Since I'm a partner in crime, I can only follow her instructions at this point. Alright.
We are certainly not going to act now. We need to wait a bit later. There will be fewer people by then. Let's go outside and scope the place out first. How far did I go? What is going on? I went too far back! Oh my goodness. I went too far back. What is this? The yellow tells you read it. Jesus! Can I just press... There you go. Back to main dialogue. That means this place shouldn't have anyone around late as 9 o'clock.
But the nurses will all knock off work by then.
Not all of them will leave. A few may stay behind to deter burglars. It sounded like a burp. Oopsie!
And a vampire.
Anyway, let's wait until dark.
Alright.
Love slave.
So we hang around the waiting area in the foyer until the night sky envelopes the city around. It's 7:50 p.m. now. The blood bank will close in 10 minutes' time. We have stopped attending to any new inquiries.
Please leave the premises immediately.
Oh my god, it's the intercom. Someone's doing an intercom announcement. Like what they do before, like a store when they're like, hey, it's time to leave because checkout as it is at this time and check out your grocery items before we close. Let me try an intercom voice. It is 7:50 p.m. now. The blood bank will close in 10 minutes' time, and we will have stopped attending to any new inquiries. Please leave the premises immediately.
Suddenly, a clear voice blooms in all directions in the foyer, giving me a fright. And 2 men in black uniforms with batons begin to drive away the people around the lobby. They must be the blood-blank security guards.
Yeah. Security guard says...
Go, we're closing! The people inside sitting or lying around the foyer get up obediently and leave the blood bank one after the other.
I guess we can't stay here.
Let's find a place to hide.
You delectable tree.
Thank you for the donation, Andrew A. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, my lord. Your donations are appreciated. Let me know what you guys would like to do for the next activity. We still have to finish our book nook. There you go. We might skip next week. We'll do it a week from now. Maybe around Valentine's Day? I usually do it Saturdays because hand cams can take a while to prepare for. Yee. Okay, so we have these options. Let me go here to save real quick before we die. Alrighty. It says hide in the restroom or find any room to hide. Hide in the restroom.
Let's go to the restroom.
Where?
Fortunately, I checked out the place and spotted a restroom halfway along the corridor beyond the foyer when I went to collect my bread earlier.
Taking some sips of water.
Follow me. I grab Yella's hand, avoid the security guard's line of sight, and hurry to the restroom. The toilets are also separated by 2 doors. I go through the door on the left without thinking.
And this is the restroom? I thought it would be very dirty.
Didn't expect the toilets here to be so clean either. The walls and the floor in the restroom are surprisingly clean and shiny. Like a pass as a mirror. It is completely different from the things I would normally associate with this word.
Quiet, someone's coming.
Footsteps softly reach our ears from outside without waiting for us to finish praising the toilets in this modern era. The cubicles are over there. Let's hide inside one of them. I enter the nearest cubicle. Yella quickly squeezes in with me and I shut the door.
Wait, it's him, sorry. I didn't get water yet. I need water. Hold on, I'll get some water.
What is this chair?
Neither have I seen it before. It's so shiny. The nobles in the past never had such beautiful things in their toilets.
We hardly have any place to stand with this thing blocking us. I want to shift this chair with my foot, but it doesn't budge. I think it's nailed to the floor.
It's ceramic, buddy. It's not nailed. It's, what do they call it? Bolted. It's bolted to the floor. With some screwies.
Since we have so little space, I have to lean both arms against the cubicle walls and squeezing Yella between both arms.
Oh my goodness.
Yella lowers her head and she's blushing. Maybe I'm too close to her.
She's hungry. You are pressing on my head. Please move back a bit.
I have no room. Hey, why don't you move to the side?
Shh, quiet.
Yella cuts me off and I can hear 2 men's voices from outside. They sound as if they are talking at the restroom entrance. Soon afterwards, one of them steps inside and his footsteps are getting closer.
Oh, fuck! We got found out, buddies! Andrew A says, you're welcome on the donation. Thank you, Andrew. It is always a pleasure, my lord.
Yella's telling me to be quiet with her eyes. I'd get her adrift and hold my breath. The footsteps finally stop somewhere very close to us. After that, the place becomes so quiet for a while that I can hear only my heartbeat.
Man, I hate it when I only hear my heartbeat. It's that silent. I'm like, I can hear my stomach gurgling. I'm hungry!
Luckily, the silence which is urging me to hold my breath didn't last long. I hear some movement again in no time, followed by the sound of something metallic being turned and running water.
This is a very normal process. I breathed a sigh of relief. It was very calm in comparison, and her facial expression didn't change. That's an impressive vampire. She can intimidate people as a master. She won't be frightened by others. The sound of running water stops. Next, I hear a set of tinkling noises. A hacking, cough, and a footstep once again. Sounds as if the person is going out. Just when I was about to celebrate this scary experience, the footsteps suddenly stop again. Will we get caught? Swallow my saliva. My body seems to be trembling involuntarily. Some time ago. I am also breathing a bit rapidly.
Oh my dear lord. Wait, what? Wait!
𝑦𝑐𝐿 seems to have noticed my panicked state. She stares at me with her purple eyes, and there's willpower in that gaze. Maybe she wants to assure me that I don't need to panic when she's around. But right now, the sound of someone pushing a door open suddenly rings out, one after the other.
Like in Monster Inc. with, what's his name? The guy with the shifty eyes. Monster Inc. Incorporated movie, and he's going through all the stalls to find Boo and Sully. I forgot his name. Reynolds? Something.
They're getting closer, and that person is pushing our cubicle door in no time. Who's there? My heart feels as if someone's pinching me. You're caught. Didn't expect 𝑦𝑐𝐿 to get a fright by the security guard's yell. She crashes into my arms, producing a loud thump.
Ah, 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑙! No!
But I have no time to think of that soft feeling. I'm racking my brains on how to answer the guard's questioning. It's me. Anyway, I should think of a way to handle him. The noise from just now has given us away after all. Who are you? I'm just using the toilet. We're closed. You heard the announcement earlier. The restrooms are not open to the public after closing time. Come out quick. I'm not from outside. I'm one of the doctors here. I have a bad stomachache and can't come out. Doctor, tell me your name and employee number. Employee number? What employee number? My head is in a mess and I probably won't be able to bluff my way out. So I can only turn to 𝑦𝑐𝐿 for help. 𝑦𝑐𝐿 looks at me and glances at the door bolt. She seems to be wondering if we should open it. This is your last warning. Open the door. No tricks or else I'll be shoot. Shoot? We have no cover at this place.
Wait, what?
Shoot? We have no cover at all in this place. If he fires in our direction, we are dead. Wait! I look at 𝑦𝑐𝐿 for confirmation. She seems to have calmed down this time, and she nods. I take a deep breath and latch the door and open it. Miss 𝑦𝑐𝐿, you must show your true capabilities. Please, my life is in your hands.
We should have hit somewhere else. Ow! Look at this guy! Schmug face. 𝒍𝒂𝒌𝒆! Says I'm gonna try this my here fighting game. Okay, 𝒍𝒂𝒌𝒆.
I step out of the cubicle to see a towering security guard with a lot of creases on his face, standing around 5 steps away, and he's pointing a finely cracked black handgun in our direction. Though it looks like a tiny weapon, I believe that thing's power, at 300 years later, is definitely capable of punching a few holes in our bodies. Security guard. What are you two doing here? The guard looks a bit shocked upon seeing us step out, and he has a mixed expression in his face.
Ah, he thought we were being nasty. Uh-oh.
Actually, we are... As I stammer and look at 𝑦𝑐𝐿 for help in examining and explaining things, her eyes suddenly reveal that intention to kill.
Ah, 𝑦𝑐𝐿! I think she killed him. Bang! Shebang!
The air around me feels as if it's being ripped open by something, and I close my eyes instinctively from that violent air current.
Damn, was it that strong?
Ugh! Next, I can hear a muffled sound from the guard's throat, closely followed by a body crashing heavily on the floor.
It's done. Did you get your fill, my lady?
I reopen my eyes to see the guard down on the floor, and 𝑦𝑐𝐿 with blood-stained lips. It's done? I rub my eyes before checking on the scene in front of me again. It's a bit hard to believe. But how much time had elapsed since I closed and opened my eyes? 5 seconds? You are really a vampire. I notice my voice is quivering, but my tongue is shaking uncontrollably, and I can't utter that last word clearly.
Isn't that obvious? Why are you standing around dumbfounded? Come here, quickly.
He's dead? I point to the security guard on the floor. Given his size, 5 Raylans might not be able to overpower him, yet 𝑦𝒆 actually could send him lying down motionless on the cold, hard floor in a few seconds.
Of course not. Haven't you experienced it earlier at daytime? If you draw a packet of blood from a human, that person will still be up and about. And I only helped myself to half a packet from him.
𝑦𝒆 indicates the size of blood, packed with her hands as she describes it to me. I see. He'll still wake up then?
Of course. We need to hurry. Come here and search him.
Yes!
Yes, master.
I kneel down beside the security guard and search his pockets.
This guy's blood is rather sweet. I would have loved to suck a little more from him if we weren't pressed for time.
𝑦𝒆 seems to be thinking wistfully. This is a wallet? I retrieve a small black purse from the guard's shirt pocket. It is well made of leather, containing several paper notes and cards. People of his age are really discerning. I stroke the wallet to feel its design before I keep it inside my trouser pocket.
By the way, this fellow may even have the key. Search him.
Yes! Find a bunch of keys from the guard's leather belt in no time. Every key looks rather similar and it might take quite a while to try all of them. Alright, let's go. I waved a bunch of keys at 𝑦𝒆.
Well done. Let's go, my food. Wait, let's go get my food, sorry.
𝑦𝒆 strides excitedly and I follow her with the keys.
Done. Ba-da-dum. Bum. Ba-bum. Oh, it's over? The action phase is over?
Right, it's this place. We arrive in the front of the door that I passed earlier, and it has a sign. What does it say?
Blood depository.
Looks like we've come to the right place.
Even if they don't indicate it, I know it is the place. I can smell that aroma from here.
You have a keen sense of smell, huh?
That's so obvious. Aren't you going to hurry up and open the door? How long do you intend to keep this lady waiting, incompetent servant?
Those things don't have legs. Or run up by themselves anyway. Do you have to be this excited about it? Take out the bunch of keys and attempt to open the door with a key. The lock mechanism in the era appear more or less similar to those earlier types that I've seen. Although I can insert every key into the keyhole, only one will unlock the door.
How many keys have you tried by now? How come you still can't unlock it?
How should I know? The lock and key are complementary. You can't expect anyone to simply insert a key at a random and unlock it.
You jinx! That means we might only unlock the door with the last key.
Male voice, hands up, turn around slowly! A sudden voice booms out from behind while I'm trying each key. This unexpected shout startles me, and I dropped a bunch of keys. The voice came from 2 security guards behind us. They're standing at both sides of the corridor while pointing their guns at us, fully alert. Don't shoot! I hurriedly raise my hands, turn, and whisper to 𝑦𝒆 at the same time. Want to fight? 𝑦𝒆 shakes her head. Maybe at this distance she won't be able to reach those guards before they can shoot. Who are you? What are you doing here? The guard's tone sounds very serious, as if they're going to carry out their policy. Oh, we're lost. Anyway, I should about think of something off the top of my head to stall for time. Lost nonsense,
Says security guard A.
It's true.
Don't move, says security guard A.
I'm not moving.
Security guard B.
You have made an intelligent entry. We will be calling the police to deal with it. You can't say whatever you like to them.
One of the guards keeps his distance and continues to point his gun at us. The other guard holsters his weapon and walks towards us.
Security guard B.
Turn around. Don't try any kicks on us.
The guard comes to my side and takes out a pair of metallic rings. Looks like a well-designed set of handcuffs. Yeah. I breathe a sigh of relief. Although they're intimidating, they don't have
What?
They don't have this shoot first and ask questions later policy. It looks like society has really progressed in this age.
Yeah, back then they just would have killed us. The Yarlians would have killed us, so to speak, in this dimensional historic world.
You must know that if an ordinary person like me were caught up for trespassing in someone's estate during my time, I would surely be beaten to death. And they wouldn't listen to any explanation at all. Just when I'm about to allow them to arrest me without any resistance, 𝑦𝒆 suddenly raises her leg and lashes out at the guard from one side. Her kick sends that guard flying, arcing
Wait, what?
arcing through the air like a sack of potatoes until he crashes heavily against the wall at one side. Security guard A, don't move, I'm going to shoot!
Oh yeah! Vampire girl! Kick-ass time.
Upon hearing
Wait, what?
the guard shout that he's going to shoot, I panic, cover my head, and kneel down in reflex. Immediately afterwards, I detect a gust of wind followed by the sound of someone's small leather shoes on the ground and wall. Deafening gunshots and bullets hitting the wall. Security guard A, monster! Ah! But everything becomes quiet again, and after all those chaotic noises, the guard screams. I open my eyes slightly to take a peek. 𝑦𝒆 has somehow managed to reach the back of that guard further away. She's biting his neck while he's down on the floor. Security guard B, damn you! The guard who was sent flying seems to have recovered. He's struggling to his feet with one hand on the wall for support, reaching for his gun with the other hand. 𝑦𝒆, watch out!
Sorry. My voice! Ah!
I shout 𝑦𝒆's name. She turns around upon hearing me call her. And those purple eyes light up, but it seems I'm too late. The guard has already drawn his weapon and is aiming right at her.
3 options, oh my dears! Save. Go back, in case we die. Quickly tackle the guard, snatch his weapon. Don't act rashly. Don't act rashly!
Security guard next to me has already opened fire while I'm thinking over my questions. He's pulling the trigger repeatedly, and bullets are flying mercilessly at 𝑦𝒆. 𝑦𝒆! She tries her best to dodge midair, but the bullets are too close together. Soon a bullet wound appears on her chest, followed by even more bullet wounds. She goes down without making a sound.
No!
𝑦𝒆! 𝑦𝒆!
Security guard B. Beep.
Well, you will stay here, no tricks.
No! Bad ending.
The security guard smashes the back of my head hard with his gun. Everything turns black and I collapse.
Oh no, bad ending. What's this?
After that, I got imprisoned, and I didn't hear anything about 𝑦𝒆 again. And I wonder why that curse.
Wait, what?
But I wonder why that curse when...
Wait, what?
But I wondered why that curse when I became a pile of bones, once she was too far away from me, didn't take effect.
She lied! There was no curse! She lied because she was lonely.
Later, I was brought before a court to face charges. The judge declared that I made an awful entry and wasn't a citizen of the country, and he expelled me. However, they couldn't determine my nationality, so they sent me to a small unknown island. The people here were talking an unfamiliar language. I did my best to assimilate into this place with each passing year.
Oh my god, it's been years? Cadence! Can you whistle? Yes. That tune is from an awesome cat game from Nintendo. It says Christian says I'm back. Just had to listen to the ending of BK4 stream. Cool, says Cadence. Thanks, Cadence. Where was I? Oh yeah.
Eventually, I also became one of the native inhabitants of this island. I wonder how much time has passed. One day, I suddenly remember a vampire girl called 𝑦𝒆, while I'm seated on a reclining chair in my house to watch the sea.
Ah, so he found a way to be successful. He has a house now. That means he's financially stable.
How is she now? Can I still see her again?
Toru, my chocolate baby. Tuxedo chocolate baby. I should post photos of my doggos, maybe.
I don't know. The sea breeze blows across my gray hair, tickling my skin. Then I close my eyes and stop thinking.
Finn, the end. Our Lady's dead. Christian, says that sudden voice change. Ah, I know. I'm getting better. If anyone wants to hire me for a small gig, let me know. Check me out at my inquiry Proton Me. I guess I should make it available again, but only for business inquiries, please. No, it says no bad, still alive. Lonely exile, ending achieved. Our third ending. My voice hurts. and I want to sing. I've been watching Hazbin Hotel and I feel my voice go ring. I want to sing such melodies over and over again, never feeling the end. Alright, let's continue. Flowchart. So, for Chapter 2, Survival, don't act rashly, ending lonely exile. Confirm. Going back to it. Okay, we did don't act rashly, and she died.
Snatch his weapon, bruh!
Act rashly to save our yandere or tsundere vampire lady.
If Yella dies, I will definitely meet a similar fate.
Ah, this is Raylan. Protection.
I grit my teeth and yell to encourage myself as I muster all my strength to press that guard's gun.
Security guard B.
Young punk!
He's surprised and activates the mechanism amid the chaos, but I managed to push his gun muzzle onto one side. The bullet hits the wall across from Yella.
Save our princess!
However, both of my hands become numb from the gunshot's powerful recoil, and I almost can't feel anything in my hands at all.
God, that's gotta suck. Security guard B. Die. Beep.
The guard unleashes a flurry of blows at my face without waiting for me. My cheeks are hit hard and I'm seeing stars after getting knocked down. It hurts. But I remember the gun is still in the guard's hands. I ignore the pain on my face and struggle to my feet.
Security guard B. Gah! Security guard suddenly groans in pain. Sorry, my voice! And go back to character mode. Activated.
Yella! When I straighten my back and open my eyes, I see the guards lying on the floor, and Yella with her blood-stained fangs. Slowly get up and look at Yella while scratching my head. I still can't really understand what happened just now.
It's done.
Yella's lips move slightly as she glances at me, and then she comes over to prod me with her foot.
'Cause I'm on the floor. I did my best to protect you. My tsundere lady! What stunt are you trying to pull, huh?
What? I saw you were quite far at the time, right? He'd already raised his weapon and I was afraid you wouldn't be able to respond in time.
The good ending route. Andrew A. says your voice sounds lovely. Thank you, Andrew. I try. Carlos says, oh, Carlos, your emoji.
What?
Wait, yeah, I read this, sorry.
I rubbed my smarting cheeks.
Aw, stupid. You just need to look after yourself.
She pouts. Is she angry? Is there a reason to be angry? I'm the one who got a beating. Oh, yeah. We'll run away at the first opportunity next time, okay?
Like a coward is what she wants us to do. You dare run away and leave me behind? What an ungrateful and useless thrall.
Well, what do you expect me to do otherwise?
You should stay at your place and help me draw their fire, of course.
Then I'd rather take a beating.
Oh, you idiot.
She bends down to pick up the bunch of keys on the floor. Then she throws it to me.
Carry on with the door.
Fine. Rub my face and resume my attempts to unlock the door.
Clicky poo.
It's finally unlocked. Yella? I finally opened the door with the last key, but I don't see Yella when I turn around.
She used her vampire powers to teleport.
Where did she go? It can't be a trap, can it?
Here.
Where did you come from?
Turn your head over there.
Yella seems to be carrying a glass bottle, and a piece of cotton wool similar to that kind of nurse used earlier. What are you doing? That hurts! Yella dips the cotton wool into the bottle of liquid and applies it on my face. That stinging sensation on my face suddenly hurts even more.
Bear with it. How come you're screaming so loudly over a minor ache?
Although it hurts a lot at first, it feels cooling. Although it hurts a lot at first, it feels soothing soon afterwards.
I think there's a, cooling, soothing, I don't know.
And the burning sensation gradually fades away. What is this? It's so marvelous.
I saw the nurse applying this on people before, jabbing them with their needles. I think they said it could relieve any pain, so I made a mental note of that place where they kept it. Excuse me, Albert.
Ooh, Missy. You really are prepared for all eventualities this time. Raised a thumb and exchanged a first bump with her.
You're noisy. Let's go in and take my things quickly. She's already saying my things. Oh, how mighty of her. How cordial and forward. She's like, my blood suckers.
We open the door and go in. Even though the lights in the room are off, the cupboard's full of blood packs are glowing.
Oh, that's so cool. Ah, this is heaven indeed.
Yella's two eyes are sparkling, and her voice sounds as if she lacks any rational thought. A monster would also like to be in heaven, huh? I would have thought this place is rather sadistic and alarming if not for her uninhibited laughter and mood. After all, I'm seeing packets of human blood everywhere.
That's a rational way of thinking. Quick, pack all of them for me.
How am I going to pack all of them? I'll need to find something to contain them in first. I rely on the dim red illumination to look around this place. Find a cloth bag with straps hanging from the wall. We can only use this to pack them, and if it can only hold around a dozen at most. Take the backpack and indicate the size to Yella.
I'll choose. You'll pack them.
Dissatisfied, Yella opens a cupboard, grabs a blood packet, throws it at me. And I catch the packet before placing it inside the knapsack.
This one is sweet. This one is sour.
She drinks from those packs while unpacking them.
This advancement in this era aren't always a bad thing, right? This way I can simply drink my fill and don't need to go to all that trouble of attacking people. You've done well, servant.
You still dare say you don't attack people? And since I've done well, how come I'm still a servant? I can't get a promotion?
Oh, of course not.
Yella tosses another packet and I force it inside my knapsack. After a lot of effort, the backpack is crammed full of blood packets. And I won't be able to put anything else inside. Stop picking, it's full.
What? Didn't you say it could hold a dozen packets?
You have given me more than 20 of them.
Well...
Yella thinks deeply as she looks at my dazzling collection of blood packets, with a rich variety of flavors around the place. We should hurry out of here, otherwise more guards may come.
Alright.
She sighs like a king who is close to his death and regrets his inability to bring all of his palace's treasures with him into his mausoleum. Okay, let's go. Strap the knapsack on my back since it's filled with too many blood packets. It can't fit my back. The jerky moments feel unsettling.
Because it's fluid. Goodbye, heaven.
Yella takes one last look at the glass cupboards full of blood packets that she ransacked herself. Then she reluctantly turns around and steps out of the place. I also follow out of the blood depository while carrying the backpack. We didn't leave through the front door because we want to avoid any pursuit by the security guards. We found a window at one side and climbed out instead.
Vampire's Melody. Completed Chapter 2, Survival. Let's save real quick. We're gonna go back for the bad ending. So there's another ending. Where is it? There it is. There we are. Oh, there it is, right here. I kept thinking that this was where we saved, but when you save, it goes boop, 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 boop. This is a recent one. Chapter 3, Nowhere to Stay. After we leave the blood bank, I follow Yella to... Da-da-da. We're gonna go back to main menu. Return home. Continue confirmation. I saved, don't worry, buddies. It says, Carlos says, while I'm watching live, I'm watching the Canelo Alvarez fight. Ew! Multitasking, Carlos. Golden Link 40 says, hello, peeps. What's been going on? We're playing Vampire's Melody, a dating simulator, where we meet a beautiful lady who tries to save us when we get, almost taken advantage of by the city gang. Yeah, gang members. I guess in short, we're playing a story about Isekai World story style. We just survived, but we're gonna go back for a bad ending. There's 2 more endings! How do I get this one? Search his weapon? Snatch his weapon. Find a place to hide? Let's go this route. But this route also saves us. Hold on a minute. There's like 2 other routes to get the same ending? Let's go see it. Let's do this one. Confirm. What? Now that we moved on to chapter 3, it shows that we have other, like, commentary stuff. Let's do this one. Quickly tackle the guard, because apparently we still survive. Go, bro, go! Edgy music.
If Yella dies, I'll definitely meet a similar fate.
Ah, this is Raylan.
I grit my teeth and yell to encourage myself as I pounce on the guard. But my size is too small compared to him.
Oh my god, he has boobs! Look at his boobs!
My size is too small compared to him. My charge can only send him staggering by a few steps.
And he has a butt chin! That means he's definitely got muscle! Ah!
And then he turns around to deliver a heavy punch. My right ear has a loud popping sound. And I'm seeing stars.
Security guard, redacted!
He unleashes a flurry of kicks at my stomach without waiting for me. This time it is my turn to go down like a sack of potatoes. I huddled up in pain. I can't move, and my vision is getting blurry. Everything suddenly becomes quiet, as if the fight earlier didn't happen at all. I press myself against the cold flooring and feel strangely relieved. Now I hear footfalls from someone in tiny leather shoes coming over slowly.
You're still lying there?
The person kicks me lightly.
Oh my gosh, what is this view? Oh my dear. I like her dress.
Yella? Her prodding snaps me back to reality.
Get up.
Ah! I stagger up by clutching my stomach. Yella's unhurt in front of me, and the guard is down on the floor behind her. Wonder how she could knock down such a huge man.
What stunt are you trying to pull, huh?
She kicks me again. No, you were quite far at the time, and I was afraid you wouldn't be able to respond in time. I rub my smarting cheeks.
Stupid. Ah, you just need to look after yourself.
She pouts. Is she angry? What is there to be angry about? I'm the one who got a beating. Yeah, I'll run away at the first opportunity next time.
You dare to run away and leave me behind? What an ungrateful and useless thrall.
Well, what do you expect me to do otherwise?
You should stay at your place and help me draw their fire, of course.
Then I'd rather take a beating.
You idiots.
She bends down to pick up the bunch of keys on the floor and throws it to me.
Carry on with the door.
Fine.
Okay, so similar dialogue. Let me skip through it. Skippity, skip, diddy-bitty dip. Because the dialogue's the same. Hold on. Skippy! Oh, I have to spam. Skippity, skip, dip. Oh, so much booba! So it plays the same dialogue we read from the last one? Nice. The only difference was our course of action, but we're gonna have to skip so we show completion of this segment. But basically, we both survive after attacking, and even possibly, there's 2 options. You attack the guard, even though you know it's futile, because he's a big buff bruh with some pics. And then the other one is, where you try to take his gun. Yeah, she says the same dialogue. I'm reading it, don't worry. Skippity, skip. I'm trying to skip it like this, but that doesn't do anything, so you have to spam it. It says, Christian, it's that time again. I might step. Christian! Goodbye, Christian! Goldblink40 says, okay, that Duchess voice is very cute and kind of funny, not gonna lie. Also says, oh, okay, you are indeed a thrall to her. And of course, it has jigglies. Golden Link 40. Jigglies! Jiggly, like Jigglypuff. I wish I was a Jiggly in my next model. I don't know if I'm gonna have boobas, guys. Would you still love me if my model didn't have jiggly boobas? I should have asked for big boobas. I did it. Ah! It's too late. I don't want to bear the artist any pain by saying like, hey, can you make me more womanly, give me jigglies? I can't. Ah! Plus, I don't know. Like, can you do cute chibi models with jigglies? I don't know if that's possible. I don't know. It's too late, guys. Only this model will have jigglies. The model I have right now, it has jigglies. I'll have to one day do a mature mommy model sometime. But would you still love me? Would you still care for me? Carlos says, no, Canelo Alvarez lost the fight. That sucks. Golden Link 40 says, wait, you got booba? The big carrot's in the way. Jiggity! Oh, like Jiggity from Family Guy, or is it Family Man? Family Man has that guy who is like, giggity, how do you do it? Giggity. And he's like the big pervert. Oh my god, it's different!
Ysl is swinging her arms freely, based on her jaunty gait accompanying those upper body movements. She seems to be in a very good mood.
A different dialogue!
We almost lost our lives tonight. To think you can even hum a tune.
This is different dialogue!
Ysl becomes quiet immediately and turns around a full 180 degrees to stare straight at me. I'm warning you, don't kick me! If all these blood packs drop to the ground by accident, you will have nothing to drink.
What a spoiled sport. You should reflect on why it was only almost... Wait, what? I'll try it again. What a spoiled sport. You should reflect on why it was only almost lost our... Wait, what? This is weirded weird. I mean, worded weird. Weirded weird. Worded weird. You should reflect on why we almost lost our lives. There you go, finally. Sometimes the dialogue's a little off because it originally is in Japanese and they translated it, but they did a marvelous job. There's just some little spots that need some tinkering.
Ysl is looking at me with contempt. Isn't that because I wanted to get all of these for you?
Oh yeah, this is different, This is different, guys.
Otherwise, I'd be quite happy with the free bread that the nurse gave me.
What a blind fellow. Do you think that nurse could look after your safety for 24 hours? And put up with your booty odor? Oh my god, booty? It's his body. Sorry, I guess I'll run with it. And put up with your body odor for 24 hours at the same time.
I have body odor? I left my arm to sniff at it. You despicable vampire. I'm gagging at the smell.
Ah! Protect-kun smells like butt! Huh? You dare to blame your master? This incompetent thrall has learned to step out of line.
Before she finishes, I can tell that heavy punch is being directed straight at my chest, carrying the wind with it. Wait, if you beat me to death, you will have no one to carry all these blood packs for you. So I received the wind blowing at me. Yl's fist stopped in front of my chest.
Damn, that sounds epic. I wish I saw it animated.
Thank you for your mercy, Missy.
I can't be bothered to argue with you.
Now that you mention it, how I wish I could take a bath.
It's rare, but I'd like to do that too.
At present, a few cars with flashing red and blue lights start screaming loudly as they pass us. What is written on them? I never saw this type of car before. They have special colors and several big letters written on the side.
This seems to be the police.
Ysl turns her head sideways and looks on nonchalantly as the car is speeding past. They seem to be heading towards a blood bank.
What about it?
Are they going to arrest us?
You're afraid now?
I am. And then I tell her the reason.
Coward.
It's natural. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and have never tangled with the police until tonight.
You are so pathetic. Remember, you have your master. Learn from her.
I'm not an invincible vampire. Ysl glares at me and elbows me. Maybe we should find a place to rest and hide for a while. It'll be too obvious if we wander aimlessly along the streets.
Fool, can't you see I'm searching for one at the moment? Yeah, can I take a bath as Protect-kun? I want to smell delicious. Anybody ever take a bath and be like, I want to smell so delicious? I do. I want to smell that good. It's like a vampire would be like, yeah, yummy, yummy. That's what I want. It makes you feel good when you know what I mean? Don't you ever want to feel good? I took a bath before I did stream, so I smell clean. I smell like soap. That's soap smell. Gatsu says Sprinkles, we voted the size. I know, Gatsu! Ah! You guys voted small. If you guys wanted big jigglies, you should have voted the big biggies. You can go back on the timeline in the community page. Ah! I couldn't argue with the artist. I was like, okay. Ow. It says, Golden Linked 40 says, yep, that's the guy, Sprinkles. Honk, it's the cops. Garlic Rabbit Cheese says, what? Vampires don't bathe. Oh, like Twilight? They never bathe, they never shower, and they sparkle like glitter and gold. You know, the sarcasm in my voice, kind of. It says, Golden Link 40 says, I need to hide my stash of emu women. Oh, heck yeah. Carlos says, E. And Virgil says, LOL. You guys should have voted the big jigglies. I would have got it. If you said Dommy Mommy, I would have done it. I would have been like the most Dommy Mommy fucks you could ever make. But I'm too, like, look at my voice. I mean, not look at my voice. You can't look at a voice. I mean, listen to me. Could I do a Dommy Mommy? Is it even possible to transform? Ah! No. Oh well.
I see, you're searching.
300 years ago, many cities would have inns for travelers and merchant caverns to rest. It should be the same now.
I've never stayed in any of those before. I would need money to stay there.
Don't you have it? You pinched them from the guard.
You're right.
I forgot about the wallet! I was so busy trying to survive. Golden Link 40, wait, dummy mommy. Golden Link 40 says, nah, you feel too bubbly to be one. Oh man! So, will you guys like if I was a chibi? Please let me know in the comments. What if I was this, like, cute little chibi, like Chibi-Doku? If I look like Chibi-Doku, will you still love me? I mean, I'll be transforming over the years. Little by a little. Sorry. I'll be transforming since I'm a shape-shifting foxy kitsune lady. I change my form depending on the era. A new era's coming, buddies, and I have to transform. It sounds kind of cute that way. I'm changing my new leaf for the year, and for the time to come. I hope you can still love me in chibi form. And Carlos says yes. Oh. Yeah, like Chibi-Doku. You know how Chibi-Doku don't got, she don't got curvies? Although I might be that size, guys. It's kind of accurate to real life. You know what? I think of Shy Lily. Shy Lily, she said that her character avatar has very 𝑗aboba, but she said her personally, like her figure, she gets, that she shared her self-consciousness about how she sees her body. I think she's quite brave and sweet. But you should go check Shy Lily out. She's also a VTuber. But yeah, I think she did share, like, what she looks like. Not all of us look like our avatars, but I think that's the point of becoming a VTuber. It's exploring the creative concept of an avatar. And being able to be yourself and even become a voice actor or actress if you wanted to. And Golden Link 40 says, nah, you feel... Wait, what? Golden Link 40 says, well, I just met you, so no comment, but yes. Oh, you would still... Even if I'm that... Even if I'm a pancake? I don't need Jabubas for you to love me? Even then? This music is so dramatic, but it goes with our situation. Our scene has been activated with drama. So emotional. Carlos emoji. Sweaty face. Gatsu says, I want to watch One Piece, but at the same time, I want to go outside. What do I do? Gatsu, isn't it late for you? Don't go outside, it's dark. If it's dark outside, Gatsu, no. It's too dangerous. Too late to go outside. Oh my god, my voice. Help! Help! My voice hurts from all the voice switching from male to female, it hurts. Andrew A says, I'm here because I enjoy your personality, not your model. But I still like your model. I'm fine with however your model looks. And Golden Happy Face says Andrew A. Golden Link 40 says, yippers, really? It's for my personality. I can actually cry, but I think that'd be too emotional. I'll just use the shinies. Really, guys? You still love me? Yee. Carlos says, who wants a box? What's that? Who wants a box? Oh, you mean 2 box? Oh, I don't box, man. I did kickboxing in college. I wanted to do it so I could meet people and find friends. If you guys ever go to university and they have free sign-up lessons for, like, outside of courses and stuff, they host that sort of thing. I recommend kickboxing. You meet a bunch of people and bond over learning how to do something cool. Oh my god, I burped. Gatsu says, I'm saying in the future because One Piece has like... Oh my god. Has 100,000 episodes? Gatsu, you counted? Oh my gosh, Gatsu. 100,000? I don't know if I could binge it. I just listened to somebody do a recap. Yeah. That's a long time. 100,000 episodes consist of like 24 minutes each. Let me calculate that. 100,000 times 30 minutes tops an episode. That's 3 million minutes, guys. To complete... Let me divide 3 million minutes by an hour, or by a day. Divided by 12. No. No, wait, hold on. What was it again? 100,000 episodes times 30 minutes. Wait. 100,000 times 30 minutes is 3 million minutes. Am I doing this right? I have no idea. And yeah. So 100,000 episodes, each is 30 minutes, equals 3 million. Divide 3 million by... how many minutes an hour? Divided by 60 equals an hour. 50,000 hours divided by 12 is 4,166.66667. 4 sixes and a 7. It'll take that many days to complete One Piece. Someone can double check my math? Shinzo was so good at that. Shinzo, where are you? We need you. Yeah, so I got 100,000 episodes times 30 for 30 minutes. And then what did I do? Then what did I do? Then I multiplied that. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, so 100,000 episodes times... Well, I guess times a minute, right? I just times 30 for 30 minutes. Then I got 3 million. I divided 3 million by 60 for 60 minutes because I times it by 30. Then I got 50,000. Then I got 50,000 and divided it by 12 for wait a minute. Okay, 100,000. Wait, hold on. 100,000, I can, let's see, times 30 for 30 minutes, divided by 60 for 60 minutes, 50,000, I think I'm doing it wrong, but I don't know. Then 50,000 is like 60 minutes, so it's like a 50,000 hours. Then divided by divide that by 24 hours equals 2,083.33333. Wait, what? Says garlic bread with cheese. Says yeah, personality, all 2 of them I like them. Thank you, garlic bread with cheese. Also says we're talking about your ears, right? Ah, I guess you can say so. Yeah. Kyle Watson, hello, buddy. Says nah, he overtyped or something. It's about 1,000 something episodes, not 100,000. Or it's 102,000. Wait, what? That's a lot of episodes. Welcome, Kyle! Kyle, buddy, welcome. Wait, what time is it? We have 15 minutes left to stream. I'm so excited. I didn't even finish my latte. It's still sitting there. Let me drink some. My latte is unfinished. My dear lord, it's so sweet.
I retrieve the wallet from my pocket and count the money inside. 10, 20, 30.
90.
Yella gives an answer while I'm counting each note. That's fast. You're clever too?
Well, what do you mean? You think I'm at the same standard as you?
Yes, I thought you were only stronger and faster than me.
Never mind. Let's hope this amount of money is enough for us to stay at a hotel.
Yella wanted to say something at first, but she still talked about her immediate problem after that.
That place with a Wait, what? That place with a lit signboard looks like a hotel.
Let's hurry there. We can finally bathe.
Yay! Protag-kun gets a bath! Different ending.
We enter the hotel Yella pointed at. The entire lobby only has 2 chairs and a small reception counter. A middle-aged man is seated quietly behind the counter and seems indifferent to our presence. He's preoccupied with a colorful book in his hands, and that book seems to have pictures of many beautiful women.
Oh my goodness, sir? Sir?
This person should... Wait, what? This person should be the hotel's manager. Hello? May I know how much a room is for one night?
Manager, 150 for a king room and 100 for a twin room and 80 for a single room.
The manager answers without looking up. Do you have a place where I can bathe?
King rooms and twin rooms have their own bathrooms. Single rooms don't have those.
What should we do? We can't bathe. It's too expensive. We only have enough money to stay in a single room at most. I have no choice but to look at 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑘 to ask for her opinion. She pinches me.
Ask for a twin room. We are only short of $10. We can repay him with a couple of days. Within a couple of days.
The manager lifts his head to look at me upon hearing our discussion. He notices 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑘 is behind me, and he has a puzzled expression on his face.
Maybe he knows she's a vampire.
Well, are you done with your discussion?
Yeah.
Which one of you would like?
We'd like a twin room.
Okay, let me see your identification first.
Identification? Country bumpkin. He clicks his tongues impatiently. Driving license, a social security card, passport, and any of these will do.
We're illegal! We're illegal! Carlos melting face. Wait, what? 𝐻𝑗, do you check your messages on the bird app? You mean, Twitter? I don't message usually through Twitter. No. No, I don't usually. Why? What's going on, 𝐻𝑗? It says Golden Linked 40 says, man, the rabbit drinking a latte? No wonder she's bouncing off the walls. Oh yeah, hell yeah, buddy. Kyle Watson says, hey, yo, Sprinkles, milady, evening. How you doing tonight? How does it go? I'm doing fine. I'm sleepy. My voice hurts from the switching from voices. Leave a like if you like my voice acting. Even if you're not fond of the game or it isn't your style or I guess your type of isekai world, please leave a like to show appreciation for my journey to be a voice actress. Because I'm advertising myself basically through my VTuber experience. Carlos says melting face.
He's simply spouting nonsensical things like an elderly barber. I can't understand him at all. Identification, driving license, security card, social security card. What are these? 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑘 shakes her head. She doesn't know either. Anyway, you need them, right? The manager can't be bothered to say anything. He just nods quietly.
Oh, my dears. Time to save before we die. We forgot to bring it? Oh, you know what? If we say where to obtain them, then he's just gonna get more frustrated. We just say I forgot it.
We forgot to bring it. You see, we left in a hurry today and didn't have time to bring them with us. I blatantly make up a lie and even pat my chest. We can't get them now. Please allow us to stay here for one night. If you really need one, I'll get it for you when I wake up tomorrow morning. Oh. The manager looks at me quietly, and then he comes over to size 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑘 and I up a few times. Finally, he asks in a low voice, have you really forgotten to bring them with you, or you don't have one at all?
Ah, he's gonna turn us into the police, no! Kyle says thummies, thank you! Jose waves his hearts, oh. 𝐻𝑗 says I sent a goofy message because you weren't live. Wait, what? When? Why? 𝐻𝑗, context, please! 𝐻𝑗!
What should I do? I'm a little nervous and have to look at 𝑦𝑒𝑙𝑘 again. She winks at me. What does that mean? Don't tell me I have to maintain my story. Fine. I'll follow her instructions so I clear my throat. We really forgot to bring them with us. The manager didn't say anything. He takes a file from the counter and starts to grind his fingernails. Ew. Look, it's so late at night. Our home is quite far away. We can't possibly go back at this hour. Could you make an exception and allow us to stay for one night, please?
Hump, 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 hump. Like a bulldog, humpity hump.
The manager sneers slightly at us. Gently blows on his fingernails.
Why? He's too posh for us, apparently.
He begins to file his right thumbnail.
Why? That's so unhygienic. Wait, why would you do that in public? Why would you do your nails in public? That's just a little... okay. I don't know. Not everybody wants to see you cut your nails in public, I guess. Maybe he is just too good for us.
We have the money, but we made a mistake today, so can we pay a bit more? I'll bring whatever identification here tomorrow. Look, how does 120 sound?
Hey, why did you add so much that quickly?
Yellow pokes at my ribs and whispers those words into my ear.
That's true.
Upon thinking further, I realize she's right and I shouldn't offer such a large amount on the first go. So I continue with my bid.
1 in 101.
Upon hearing my offer, Yella's eyes pop wide as if she wants to say something. But it seems she's at a loss for words and she just closes her mouth. Despite the higher amount I'm offering, the manager doesn't seem to be interested. He also becomes impatient. Valid identification.
Why are you repeating it 3 times?
Show it to me. 110. You don't understand what people are saying. The manager chuckles his...
Wait, what?
The manager chucks his file on the counter. Adjusts his neck, which protrudes cracking noises. And then gets up and he smacks the desk. There's no need for this. We're talking about a deal here. How about this, 115? Hey, you don't understand what people are saying, young man.
He doesn't understand. You can tell me.
Girl shouldn't interrupt.
What did you say?
Those words appear to have hit a raw nerve. Her muscles contract and she's staring at the men behind the counter. This is definitely a prelude to an attack.
Like a kitty cat.
Get out if you don't have an identification. I don't entertain people without identities.
This lady's identity isn't something people like you deserve to know.
Simmer down. We'll look for another place elsewhere. We'll sleep on the corridor, okay? I quickly pull Yella when I see the two of them staring.
Toru. Okay, Toru. Toru's laying on the bed. I forgot, I have my bed sheets in the washer. I need to put them in the dryer. They're clean.
Quickly pull Yella when I see the two men staring daggers at each other because I know Yella's power and temper. If the situation worsens, the manager will definitely meet an unpleasant fate, such that he may even lose his life.
Yeah, he insulted her for being a lady.
But we'll probably have to remain being on the run again. I'm going to call the police if you continue to hang around. Don't call the police, we'll leave.
I'm going to stay here tonight.
Yellow's furious, as expected. Oh, can't you? The manager has scorn written all over his face, and he's looking down on her entirely. Calm down, lady. I hurriedly grabbed her arm to pull her away, but she pushes my hand away in no time. I will show you. Before I can pull her again, she smashes her hand against the counter, and the entire thing is broken into 2 halves, cleaning in a flash like a walnut that has been stunned for a year.
Who said I can't?
The manager is completely surprised by the deafening sound and impactful scene laid out in front of him. He's stunned at first, but after a moment's hesitation, he withdraws to a door at one side, trembling with fear and slamming his hand on the button near the door above, hiding inside. Come out! Yella goes after him, kicks the door open, and is about to go inside when a deafening noise suddenly rings out.
Ah! Sound effects! Police!
Oh no! Isn't that the noise from those police cars with the flashing lights? Run, hurry, he's called the police!
Why should I? I'm going to give him a beating.
No, the police will arrive soon.
Then I'll give him... Wait, what? Then I'll give all of them a good beating.
Calm down, no! I notice a car with flashing lights has stopped outside from the corner of my eye while I'm trying to persuade Yella. The police are here.
What?
Yella finally returns to herself and looks at the police car outside. She heard me call out in alarm. Run! Well, they still haven't left their car. I grab Yella's hand while she's still rooted to the spot, rush out of the hotel. And we flee while the police haven't stepped out of the car. However, we're still a bit slow. A strong, steely man voice soon booms out from behind. Freeze! Hands up!
Oh my god, I gotta figure out a voice for him. Ah! Okay.
Freeze!
Freeze! Hands up!
What should I do?
Keep running!
If we stop at this point, we're definitely gonna be thrown into lockup.
Don't run! I'm gonna shoot!
It doesn't make any sense to stop when someone is calling us to stop. As I'm about to turn into an alley in front, a gunshot suddenly rings out from behind.
Ah! Raylan!
My vision is gradually getting dimmer.
Raylan! Leave me behind! I'm a dead man!
Yella, run!
And I died! Oh, I died! No! Finn! Wait, look, it says Finn! Oh my dear, we died. Dang it. Flowchart. Keep running. Oh my goodness. Aha! Aha, aha. We died, so this is a bad ending? Police is chasing. Let's do identification documents. But maybe the police still comes. It's 11:50. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? You guys, it's already 11? Wait, what? Wait, what? It's 11? Are you for real? I went over an hour? Okay, guys, we're gonna pause, okay? Because, oh my goodness, we did an additional hour. Congratulations! Yeah, congratulations! You went through your second chapter to the third chapter of Vampire's Melody. Ah, hell yeah, buddies, you did it! You got to stay for an entire 2 chapters. The third chapter was additional. Because if you look at the flowchart, Chapter 3, we got a bad ending. Ending, do not defy the law. As I'm about to turn into an alley in front, a gunshot suddenly rings out from behind, and I die. We got a few more to check out. I want to do all of them slowly. But we completed all of chapter... We did prologue and encounter. Completed. All endings. Chapter 1, all endings. Even bad ending. Chapter 2, survival. We got one more ending to do. And then same goes for chapter 3. We have like 2 more routes. We have 3 more to go. But that will be it for today. I'm so excited. Thank you for staying. I really appreciate it. Your company is always... Oh my goodness, my brain is scrambled. I read through so much dialogue. How much dialogue do we read? My brain is completely broke. And so is my throat. Alright, buddies. Yes. If I can think clearly. I always love hanging out with you. It's like the best time I can have throughout the week other than work. I would say that this is more than a hobby. It's more of like, you know, we're growing our community. And it's so nice to socialize with people. Because when you're at work, it's co-workers, and it's not really like... I feel like we get to know each other, even though it's parasocial, not a parasocial kind of relationship. I still feel like I get to see different parts of the world through your eyes. And experiences too. So just know that I really like having you here. Even if you visit and you hop in, hop off, it still feels nice to have you around. So even if you're down and maybe your life is a little bonkers or tornado-y like mine sometimes, just know it's gonna be okay. And we can get through this together. And I like that we give each other suggestions, even like, you know, helpful tips on anything. And talk about manga and anime and crazy stuff we find on the internet. Feels good. Wait, 𝒏𝒆 says, so the main character didn't die? In one ending he dies? Like, he dies right here. Branch A, it says. Ending, do not defy the law. So we died, but yeah, we can survive, basically. We have multiple attempts. It says... The Golden Link 40, yes, it's getting late. Kyle says, wrong choice, shouldn't have ran. Yeah. Golden Link 40 says, holy moly, you died, yeah. Carlos says, foggy face. Golden Link 40, do you hear the coppers? Yes. It says, 𝒏𝒆. Yes. The main character did die, but we kind of get resurrected for the other branch options. Carlos says, 𝑗𝑚𝑙𝑖ón That was a lot of cops. Andrew A says, it was a fun stream, Sprinkles. Yes. Golden Link 40 says, 𝒏𝒆, nope, he got shot and died. Well, you got sub from me. Oh, thank you, Golden Link 40. I'm holding up my hands with peace signs. You can't see it, but I am. Maybe I should do... Let me see. Kyle says, yeah, all too true, milady, you're right. Let's see real quick. Let's see. Alright, I'm exiting game, and then now I'm going to here. So that way... There you go. Let's see. I think I have something for you guys. I got to find it! Aha! Wait. We put hand? Hand? Let's see, do I have it? Please tell me I have it. Yeah, the Has-Been Hotel, man. It got me into singing. Also, there's a great movie called Leo. It's on Netflix. It's voiced by Adam Sandler. He's one of the characters. It's such a good movie because it talks about advice given to kids who are struggling through their youth. It's such a good movie called Leo. Or Leonardo, the lizard. Oh my god, I just wanted to recommend it. Good morning, buddies! It's Sunday. And I'm burping silently. Oh my goodness, I'm so burpy. Where are you? Yeah, hand. Hello, I guess hand? Hand. Ooh, I just put heart. Christmas chestnuts, what is that? Heart? Hand? There you are. Wait, where? Okay. I'm trying to hold up the heart. But the hands are huge. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll have big hands for a minute. We put heart. Then I'd select, then you flip it. Ta-da! I'm trying to do a heart before I leave. Ah! My hands are huge. Ta-da! 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 Hard, buddies, hard! Thank you for subscribing and following me through our journey together. I really appreciate it. My brain gets scrambled. I get a little flustered. I do get a little flustered. Thank you so much. It's fun. Our journey is like unraveling slowly with time. And sometimes I get, you know, yeah. So, thank you. Alright everyone, I'll see you next week for our future live streams. And be safe, peace and love, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you next time. Goodbye, buddies!